Good morning. Good morning, ladies. How are you? Good morning. How are we feeling? The energies are low and it's rainy. DJ. Let me see. How many were in our last event? Man, it was raining. Na venye siku tulikuwa na energy and it was raining. You remember? Yeah, so today we need to have even more energy. So one more time, good morning. Are we doing well? So today this is just an intimate space. That's why we are few. This is about us just catching up, becoming, this is our little intimate space for the girlies. So hata mkiona the packages and everything. So I just want to ask us to feel free, feel very comfortable. We are going to be doing TikToks, Gen Z's in the house, millennials in the house, chafunza msijali. But you guys are not old. I don't know why I'm saying like nikama mji TikTok. You guys know TikTok, sindio? We'll be doing a lot of TikToks. Yani, this is going to be a very nice little event for us. So before we start, my name is Maxinafi or MC Maxinafi. You can find me everywhere on MC Maxinafi on all my platforms. So I need us to do something. And I'm told Hope. Let's appreciate Hope. Apate energy. Hi, Hope. Can I have you here? So, the reason why I'm calling you is because I'm being told you're such a nice TikToker and a dancer, and you're going to be teaching us one of those dances right now. What do you have in mind?
First of all, my friend.
Oh, you want to call you? Hey, please, go ahead. Let's appreciate Precious Wangari. And Treasure. Where is Treasure? Treasure. Hey, this is serious. You have a whole team. Nice. Yeah, so today is all about fun. So kila mtu ajibambe. So what do you have in mind, you guys? First of all, how are you feeling? And you look beautiful. Mnakumbuka time ya maandamano, before you start speaking, the first thing ungefaa kusema ni reject. So when you're speaking to ladies, the first thing you start saying is, you look beautiful. Okay, now let's proceed. Yes.
Hi.
My name is Treasure MJ. As a minister, a fashion designer, a songwriter, a poet. Yeah.
Good morning. My name is Masio Pwangare. I'm a 13-year-old girl, a model, dancer, skater, director, and also a co-director. Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Precious Wangare. I'm turning 13 next month. So I'm a model, I'm a CEO and founder of Precious Wangare Elimu Foundation. I'm also the director Wangare Talent Show and she's the co-director. Yeah, and we have a broadcast together. So hopefully you enjoy and feel free and enjoy yourselves.
Hey, they deserve a better clap. You, before I start asking you at 13, what are you doing? Wow, so lovely to know you guys. Minister, director, fashionista, all those amazing titles at your age. Man, we applaud you guys. That's a good start. All right, start of the day, I mean. So, what do you have for us? What are you thinking? Which one? Sweet melody. Ayo ni yangu bana. Tufanya baadaye. Okay, maybe you show us the dance. Okay, you guys take charge, sawa?
So let's start. The first step is you're going to
DJ, nasikia wafanye kwanza. Oh, and it ends there. Okay, I think if you can do a simple one, that would be nice. No, we want something we can do together. Sindio? Okay, I think let me get that one. I love the one, yeah. And then? And then it ends there. Sindio? All right. So we got the steps. In here to make it. Tunaitaje? The big queen's dance. Sindio? Sawa. All right. So DJ, round it. Okay. So let's give the steps and then I will do it together. Sawa. So pause kidogo, DJ. So the first move is. Four. And then. Oh, 1, 2, 3, and then. Nice. And then we finish there. Then we can go back to the freestyle. Okay, we get it. All right, let's do it ya mwisho bila music. 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1. Oh. Hey. So you just raise and then. Okay. Sawa. Mr. DJ, let's go. Tunangoja sweet melody. They're telling me you're waiting for that part, your sweet melody. Isha Peter. Okay, acha anze tena. I'm being told kuna hiyo part ya sweet melody. Okay. that's a good one. We'll redo that, sindio? So we'll have a whole recording. Camera people, mko ready? We'll do a whole recording. Thank you so much, guys. Hey, let's appreciate them. That's awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I hope mmeshika dance moves when you're recording. Mtanionyesha, because at this point Gen is mnasonga haraka sana. What do you mean? Thank you, guys. So we may take our seats. As I said, for those coming in, good morning. My name is MC Maxinafi. We are delighted to have you here. And today, as you can see, we are not so many in number because this was meant to be an intimate space just for us. So feel free, feel welcome, feel all the good things. You know, the energy should be on top by now and everything. So I wanted us to do a little icebreaker. But before that, we'll do another TikTok, by the way. And now that one, we'll record it. Yeah, later on. I'm just preparing you guys. You know that one for... Okay, you guys know it already. Hey, I see you. That one. So we'll do that one. But right about now, allow me to just begin. So if you can have the... Okay, not yet. Let's do one more. My spirit is telling me you can do one icebreaker. Okay, so this one you have to be in a circle because you have to hold hands. So what we're talking about, viti. We have to be in a circle, in one circle. So it has to be one circle. So maybe tunaweza tumia hii meza or something. Sindio? Somewhere in the middle at least. Sindio? Yes. Kama hiyo. Tutafika huko. We have to like hold hands. Just one circle, one. Yes. Hivyo. So this is an interesting game, but you have to be very wise. You have a role to play, and your role is very serious. So you have to learn how to coordinate both of your hands. So the first thing you do is, okay, don't hold hands yet. When I say one, you do one. Right hand. One. Oh, you know the game? Yeah. And then two. Two. Oh, who knows the game? Niende hapo ni demonstrate na hapo, yes. So one. Yes, one. Two. So one, everyone's right hand should be one. And then two, your left hand on top of the right hand of your neighbor. Left. And then three. Hey, you grab that hand. And on three, also make sure your hand is not grabbed. But make sure you grab your neighbor's hand. So that's the twist of the game. Okay, let's do a trisex. One. 2, 3. Nani ameshikwa? Ukishika usiachilia, toke game. Okay, let's do one more. 1, 2, 3. Nani ameshikwa? Mwenye ameshikwa anatoka games. Nice. Ukishika mtu, sasa bahati mbaya ukishikwa na pia umeshikana, mnatoka tu nyinyi wote. Okay, now let's do a quick one. 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1. That was a trisex. So sasa tumeanza vizuri. At least you have another chance. 1. Wengine wameka 1 2. Kwani yako ni gani? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Bas. Ya haraka usiachilie. Sasa mbona sioni mtu ameshikwa, you guys? Sasa ni rada. Walai, we are eliminating people. You must get a winner for this one. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Bas. Huyo umeshika atoke. Oh, so the faster the better. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Huyo nimemuona. All right. Aya. 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3. No, hata wako wameprepare. Okay, let's do another one. 1. Only one hand is up. Miss G one ya nani iko hivi shwali? Ati 1. Okay, let's do another one. 1. Hiyo ndo nasema ati 1. 1 gani? Uya kutaki. Grab that hand. Anyway, 1, 2. Who is grabbing at 2, you guys? Where is the impatience coming? Sasa mwingine ako like 1, 2, ametoa yake. What do you mean? Okay, 3 nitasema haraka. 1 acha niwape time ya kuload. 1, 2, 2. Hadi nione 2 zinakapoa. They must be in contact. 2. 2. Okay. Ai, kwa hapa ni wapi? Why is this circle broken here? Ai, jame. Your 2 is supposed to be your flat hand. Your left hand is flat. Yes, because you grab this hand. Okay. 1, 2, 2. Bado tuko 2, guys. Kuna shida hapa mahali. Hey, now I think we need to do a broken telephone. Because what do you mean? Okay, 2 ya ukweli sasa. 2 ya okay, perfect. Finally. 3. You guys. Nani ameshikwa akaachiliana? Kama ulimshika akae chini. Okay, now this is going to be fast. Lazima to eliminate watu. Watu ni jokers huku. Okay, we come closer. We move closer. Sako liko narrow kidogo. All right. 1. I love the spacing. Hii watu wanakamatwa wote. 1. Still 1. Still 1. Hiyo 1 yenu ya hivi mimi sijui ni gani. Okay, yeah, perfect. 1, 2. Hey, this is a good one. 3. Hey! I saw this one. Okay, another quick one. 1. Sasa tumeshika sasa. So we do tufanye haraka. 1. Ikikuwa ndogo we go to the front. 1, 2. 2. Kule ashashiko. Nimesema 2, guys. Mimi sijasema 3. Umeshikwa. We must get a win, at least 2 people for this one. Sasa kujeni hapa. Tuko hapa bado. All right. 1. And we listen carefully. Okay. 1, 2. Guys, nikisema 3 ndio kuna nini? 2. Na 2 yako. Okay. 2, 3. Bas. Hiyo tumeona. Hiyo hata wezi. That one, you can't even refuse that one. All right. Hey, sasa nyinyi ndio mabingwa. Haya, let's see. 1. This is a serious team. 1, 2. 2. Hiyo tu lakini iko na shida. What? Minister. Ni tu gani? What? Hata yameka hivi. You're accusing her of doing the same thing. Anyway, 2, 3. finally. Hey, watatu. So mkibaki wawili, at least now we can consider you guys the winners. In 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Hey! And we have our winners. Yo. A round of applause for our winners. Hadi makofi mnanyimana. Si nyinyi ndo hamkusikia 3. Hey, that's a good one. DJ. I think those are enough icebreakers for the morning. Sicheke sana tusahau. All right, so I need to get a few responses from you guys. I just want to get the mood of the house. Because me, my mood is already high, as you can see. So I want to get yeah, I don't know, I'm just attracted to some young girlies like you. Hi. What's your name? Sharon. Nice to see you. So, how are you feeling? Okay. People want to hear you.
Hi everyone. Hi. How are you? Hi. I'm feeling good today because this day is the special day ever.
Why do you think it's special?
Because I've never been here. This is my first day to be here.
Oh, wow. Awesome. That's nice. Let me find somebody else. This beautiful girl here. Hi.
Hi.
How are you feeling?
Oh, I feel good. I feel so good. I feel energized. I'm glad to be here. Let me introduce myself. Yes, my name is Sukeji Modi. You can call me Sue in case the Sukeji name is hard. I'm glad to be here. I'm a girl child activist. I'm a South Sudanese, but I've been based in Kenya for quite some time. And I'm also a board member at She's the First, apart from running a girl-led organization of my own. But I'm happy to be here. Very, very excited. Wow. Yeah.
Awesome. Hey, we have big names in the house. You look at people, they are young. But when you hear them, they're great in the mind. All right, so, okay, my heart has refused to pass this table. Hi, please tell us your name and how you're feeling. What's your mood right now?
Hi everyone, my name is Grace Njuguna. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy about this day because it's the day for World Menstruation Hygiene. It's something that affects us as women, and I'm glad to be part of this amazing team, and I'm happy.
Thank you. Let's appreciate her. That's awesome. I'd really want to hear all of your voices right now and your opinions. But again, she said something very interesting that really caught my attention, and it's one of the things I was looking for. The day. Today's World's Menstrual Hygiene Day, right? Yeah, alafu kwani, okay, we have men in the house. But anyway, me, I'll just say. So, you see, when you're menstruating and you have moods and everything, so I was expecting someone to just be brutally honest and tell me, by the Mimi, I have mood swings today. Ama the mood is okay. Hakuna. Umechoka, ushachoka. Mine is okay. Yeah, me, I've said mine is okay. That's why I'm asking. Is there anyone who's feeling different? Oh, we are all fine. Okay, that's okay if you say so. So at this point, let's start our event. Mr. DJ, I'll ask all of us to rise up kindly so that we can do the national anthem.
tuwezeshe kuishi kwa amani, tutimize na malengo yetu. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuwajibike, tuimarike. Umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu. Uzalendo pia mshikamano viwe msingi wa umoja wetu.
Thank you. Let's all have our seats now. I need it. All right, so one more time. Hey, I just see people walking in and now I have to say good morning again. Hi. This is an intimate space, so today hakuna rules mingi. Just feel free, feel comfortable. That is why we are here, okay? Yeah, so my name is MC Maxinafi again. And right about now, I want us to go straight to our program. And this one, I want us to give a warm welcome to our one and only, Mwende, to bring us, to speak to us and officially open our event. Let's appreciate Mwende one more time.
Good morning. Good morning. Thank you so much for coming as we are waiting for more people to come. I would like to welcome you to this gathering. Today is World Menstrual Hygiene Day. And today also we are honoring young women. In Gallup, we are very strong on girls leading and girls deciding. And so the Girl Lead Awards nominees who will be awarded today were chosen by girls. Today, as we gather, we do more than just raise awareness. We challenge shame. We disrupt silence. We rewrite the narrative. Menstrual health is not a woman's or girl's issue, but it's a human rights issue and also a public health issue. We cannot talk about empowerment, gender equality, without talking about period poverty. For those who have gone to many areas and have done campaigns or have visited schools and done initiatives, you know there is a real need. And so we cannot talk about empowerment if we still have period poverty, or if we do not have access to safe, affordable menstrual products, all. Be it the disposable pads, be it the cups, be it the reusable pads. We have to talk about all this. We have to use all these means to make sure we end period poverty. We cannot drive real change without the leadership of girls, especially those at the margins. That is why today's celebration matters. And the Girls Lead Awards, this is the first time, it's not just made for just certificates or mentions, but testimonies of courage, of young girls transforming pain into purpose, ideas into impact, and silence into powerful movements. To every young leader, especially those who are 13 to 24 years who are in this room, you are the proof that leadership has no age, that advocacy has no single language, and that periods are not taboo. They are power. So let's make today not just a day of awareness, because you have done a lot of awareness, Cindy, but let's make it like a rallying call to communities, institutions, to listen and to help girls. The theme of this year is to make sure we end period poverty by 2030, which is just around the corner. But it is possible to do that. So to every girl, build that bridge, speak up, and do not keep quiet. If you have extra coins, help out a girl who does not have a pad, if it's in school or in your community. To the nominees, I have seen Sukeji. To the nominees, congratulations. Every speaker will speak, thank you so much. And every quiet listener in this space, thank you for coming. The work continues, but so does the hope, the action, and the power. Happy World Menstrual Hygiene Day, and congratulations in advance to our award winners. Let's continue to lead loud, live liberated, and flow with pride. Thank you.
Awesome. Let's appreciate Mwende one more time. Thank you. I liked it when she mentioned she mentioned the silent listeners. If you're a silent listener, if you're sitting next to someone who is silent, just know in this other session, they're the ones who will be shouting, yes, speak, I hear you. You know, yeah. So right about now, I want us to cross over to a different session, which is, and that's why I asked, okay, people have come in again. Good morning. And yeah, this session is for all of us, of course. But if you were in our previous event, the summit, of course, you will relate more. Sindio, wangapi walikuwa? Again. Okay. Such a good number. All right, so at this point, I want us to do our feedback session for the side events we had. Watu walikuwa kwa side events. Mlikuwa kwa side events gani? Let me see. Okay, I personally liked the GBV side event and also the menstrual hygiene. That's why I was particularly excited for this one, because I was part of that side event. Which one were you in, my dear?
Hey everyone, my name is Yvonne Ambani from Youth Climate Collaborative, and I was in the climate action side event.
All right. Of course, we'll hear about that later, but it's good to know you are present and active. All right, let me see. Which side event did you attend? Hi.
Hello, my name is Jen Wanjiro. I'm representing Youth Alive Kenya, and I was in the Time to Care side event by Oxfam. Time to Care. Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Let me see. Were you there? Oh, okay. Who was there in this table? Oh, okay. All right, let me see. I just need two more. Who was there here? All of us. Okay, let me go with you. Oh, which side event did you attend?
I attended the Bid for Media, that is by Mtoto News.
Oh.
Yes.
How was it?
It was really interactive. We did a podcast with the girls, and after that, we've actually done a podcast for the 3 girls. Hey. Yes, so it was very, very exciting.
Awesome. We'll get to hear more about that. I need one more. I don't know, I like this table. I'm on the silent listeners. Okay, let me go to this one. Did you attend the event? Okay. You did. Yeah, you did.
Good morning. My name is Christine, the She leader. So yes, I attended the event, but I didn't go to the side events because immediately after the preliminary, I rushed somewhere. But I had girls. One of my girls was leading in the GBV and menstrual health. Yes, she's not around today, but yeah. Thank you.
I'll speak for her. The GBV side event was nice. I was there. I witnessed. All right, right about now, I want us to go to our feedback session and really get to hear what we picked from the side events. And we're going to be having representatives from the partners And I want us to begin with the Girls Agency side event. And for this one, I want to introduce a representative from Amplify Girls. Do you have a representative from Amplify Girls? All right. All right, so maybe we can go, as we wait for that, we can go to Go My Code. Is that okay? So do we have a representative from Go My Code? All right, let's appreciate her as she comes to give us just a snippet, because we can't really get everything. Yeah. We can't really get everything, but to the stage. Yes, it's on.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're well. Are you well? Have you warmed up? I believe you did, eh? Thank you. It's such an honor to be here, and thank you to all the organizers. We really appreciate what is happening here. So I'm very pleased to just give some feedback. For us, during the summit, we had a very wonderful side program that we delivered to nearly 30 girls. And for us, we are really advocating for young women to participate in the tech industry. Every time that we are holding classes, we actually have maybe 1 out of 10 as girls, or 2 out of 10 at most, which is very disheartening. But at the summit, we actually decided to do something called Code Your World, Girl Codes. This was very interesting, and we had people really then just understanding and being excited about coding. It's not as difficult as people say. So we had the young people actually doing what we called Python programming. We introduced the young girls to Python programming, and they were able to do it in a fun way, in a fun approach, because with coding, it's really about engaging your mind and, you know, imagining what you want to build. So, so together we managed to explore how coding can be applied to real life challenges, focusing on the emotional well-being and self-expression. That is how we did it. So we emphasized, at least on the young people being user-centered in terms of design thinking. We also did app prototyping basics and how coding can be creative and impactful. So you can hear the words that we are using here. It's fun, yeah? And we also just discussed a bit in terms of career pathways of what women can do when they come into this world. For us, the outcomes were really where we wanted everybody to participate. So no one said, I could not do it, which is a plus, and you need to clap hands for yourself. Women, girl power. And 90% of the attendees actually learned a new digital skill that day, because they managed to go through all the steps and understand what they were building. Then in terms of the environment, we also managed to create some collaboration and creativity, people sharing ideas and people talking during the coding session. So I would want to just encourage to say, next time try, if you missed this session, next year please come to the coding session. Or if you're really interested, see me after this and we can talk about how you can get into the world of tech. You can imagine it. If you can imagine it, you can build it. You can be the solution of the problems that you're seeing around. How do you become a problem solver? You see and identify a problem in your community, and then you say, I'm going to solve it. And you come through, we teach you how to build real life solutions in what you want to achieve in the long term. Thank you very much.
Awesome. Thank you, Melanie. Let's appreciate Melanie one more time from Go My Code. I really didn't attend that one, but I passed by, and of course I could see serious minds. But what really caught my attention with regards to women in tech is I realized they're actually just everywhere, because I was in the GBV side event and I found women in tech there who they were coding, and they were just talking about how they're really thinking of building platforms that could help in, you know, solving problems even in GBV. How awesome is that? That's cool, right? Yeah, so right about now, I think I'm looking at the right corner. Help me appreciate the Care Economy side event from Oxfam / Youth Alive. Let's go, let's appreciate them. So let me have a representative from Youth Alive. Yeah, thank you. Let's appreciate her one more time as she comes to the stage, just to give us the feedback from the side event of the Care Economy.
Hi everyone. Hi. Kwani mnasikia baridi? Mko poa? Mchangamke kidogo. Ama DJ yake ngoma kidogo. So my name is Helen Kerago. I'm representing Youth Alive Kenya and Oxfam. We are doing a program called Time to Care. Time to Care, basically we are talking about the work you do at home. And statistics show women use 5 more hours every single day than any other person doing the care work at home. Do you know what care work is? Care work is the work you do at home, which is not recognized as work. Washing the house, washing utensils, cooking, making sure your kid goes to school, making breakfast, washing clothes. All that is defined as care work. But do we recognize it as work? Actually, most people who stay at home say they're not working. See, it's true. Most women don't say they are working. They say they are not working. So on our side event, we got to talk with girls about the care economy. And we realized most of them, they give up so much for them to be able to undertake this care work. For example, yes, they are going to school, but you find that they are helping their moms prepare cereals late into the night for the mom to be able to cook and sell the cereals in their areas. Is it affecting their school? Yes, it is. So you find that even them, they take care of the home, they take up that responsibility to help their moms take care of the kids. They tayarisha them for school, they take them to school, then they come, wajitayarishe, ndio waende shule. Wakitoka shule, pia wanakuja nyumbani, waoshe zile vyombo, wapike, na hiyo inakuwa jukumu lao. Sio ita affect masomo. Wengi wao wakiona shida imekuwa mingi sana, they give up on school. Because if there is an issue of school fees, you find most ladies give up on education to help in the home to pay the bills. So we were able to tell them, number one, care work is work. And we told them, once they recognize that is work, can we have, even in the family unit, tukisaidiana? For example, if you're 5 in your family, mmoja atengeneze breakfast, mwingine afagie, mwingine atayarisha watoto, siyo kazi imepungua. Si ni kweli? So tusaidiane ili kila mtu aweze kuenda kwa zile shughuli ambazo anafaa kuwa anazifanya. So we had a big sister chat, and it was a safe space. And it was a nice chat, a very nice chat. For one, they felt really nice to be appreciated and to be recognized. Kwa sababu si watu wengi ukuja kuwaambia asanti kwa ile kazi na kujitolea ambavyo wanakuanga wamejitolea. Si ni kweli? Hata sisi wenyewe, how many of us appreciate even ourselves for the work you're doing? Sipi unasikianga vizuri, maybe umepika mtu akwambia asanti, si ndio? So it was a safe space, and we got to have like a big sister talk. Tukaeza kuweza kupeana a shoulder to lean on, a safe space. Unaongea inakutoka. That was day one. Day two, we wanted to engage them on governance. Kwa hii care economy. Ni nini gava inaweza tusaidia nayo make it ikue better ama ikue easier. And unfortunately, we were not able to do it, but maybe I can do a few highlights. So we were able, tulikuwa tunataka waelewe kwamba hata wao kama wasichana, or even with them as women, they can be able to take part in policy making processes. Unaona ile public participation ambayo inafanyikanga pale kwa mtaa, we wanted them to be taking part. Hao ndio wataweza kuzungumzia mambo ya hiyo mtaa. For example, kama hakuna maji, hakuna barabara mzuri, hakuna ECD karibu, hizi ni vitu ambazo wanaenda champion. So we are hoping maybe next year we will be able to engage more, and that's about it, what we did on our side classes. Asanteni.
Asante sana. Hey, all of a sudden nimelearn everything na sikukuwa hiyo side event. I like that summary. That was a good one. Thank you so much. That was from Youth Alive / Oxfam. The care economy. Actually, hata ndio nimefikiria. Sijaambiwa asante hata juu ya kufua ama juu ya kupanguza meza. Come on now. Hey, we should be appreciated. Kama we appreciate you, unaji appreciate pia, si ndio? All right, so I want us to get our remarks from our exhibitors that day. Hey, that day I enjoyed just looking at the different exhibitions that were there. You know, I really enjoyed. So I don't want to mention the ones I enjoyed because I enjoyed everything. But do we have a representative from Cool Dew? Yes. Please come over. And this one, okay, I'm sorry guys, we should have started with that. I wanted us to have the speakers here so that tunaweza moja, but now because it crossed my mind kidogo, for this one we'll do that. So for the exhibitors, let's have Cool Dew representative, his foundation, Hest Foundation, Adapads, Akili Dada, Twende Pamoja. All those exhibitors, let's have them here. Awesome, let's appreciate her as she comes. Thank you.
So, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Phyllis. I call myself champion of menstruation hygiene, and I've come from Kudu Menstrual Cup. For us, that day when we were exhibiting, we had a pleasure to educate the girls and women about the menstrual cup, how the menstrual cup works, and its benefits. And I'm pleased to say that we had about 60 girls, let me say 60 girls and women who were able to pick up the Kudu menstrual cups. And we collected data from them. They gave us their views, and we are hoping that in 3 months, they'll be able to give us their feedback as well. Because at Kudu, we don't just give out the cup, we also do data collection because we want to establish that exactly there is a problem of period poverty within Kenya. And so the Kudu menstrual cup is one of the sustainable products that we look at when we are trying to fight period poverty, because we cannot say we are ending period poverty when we do not have sustainable products and accessibility. So the Kudu menstrual cup is one of the menstrual products that are sustainable, eco-friendly, and long-lasting. It's made out of silicone, medical grade, which is very safe for all of us to use. And I believe that even today, you will have an opportunity to see a menstrual cup if you had never seen it. This is what we call a menstrual cup. We will have some place where we're gonna display it again so that you can be able to see and come to us, and we can talk about periods, we can talk about hygiene, we can talk about the menstrual products on the market, and it is your right to have this information so that you can choose what suits your body. We don't have to force you to use any product or discourage you not to use any product. Have this information and make a choice suiting your body and have a friendly period. So as we are targeting this year, our theme is # a friendly period world. So we want to make sure that we end period poverty by 2030, and this is when we can be able to use the sustainable products, and the menstrual cup is one of them. So we want to say thank you to the GALAP and the East African Girls Lead Summit last time. We were able to serve 60 girls with their menstrual needs for them by giving them the menstrual cup. And whoever is out there, if you want to know more about a menstrual cup, we're just behind there. You can contact us. If you want to partner with us, we are still available. And we believe that today is going to be a good day for all of us as we end period poverty and stigma in our communities. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Let's appreciate her one more time. I love how precise the ladies here are. Short and clear to the point. Short and to the point, men. Yeah. So, najua ni chai mnaniangalia hivi. Ni chai tu mnangojea. Well, me too. Naona hizo manods hapo. All right, so we want to go and we'll be taking our tea in a few. But let me know, do we have Hest Foundation, a representative from? Do we have Adapads? Yes, awesome. This is interesting. One gentleman in the building. So let me have you here so that you can give us your remarks considering the exhibition that was held. Let's appreciate him.
Good morning, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here today. It's my first time actually to attend the event, and I thank God for that. Now, my name's Rex Gitonga Erengo. I'm the founder of Underpants, Reusable Sanitary Pants. It has been a long journey. We started way back in 2018, but the challenges has been many, but we have been conquering slowly by slowly. And actually, I thank God because nowadays when we talk about period poverty, I can attest we have done a milestone. I have been trying to work in arid areas, mostly Marsabit, Turkana, Wajir, those other areas. And I can tell there is, the way people have been receiving us is something recommendable. And I want to thank the organizers because every time we have an event like this, it's an opportunity for us to know what we are doing. For me, I'm a producer. We are doing it on our social enterprise. Yeah. We are doing it on our social enterprise, and also sometime when we are able to, we do also give. For us, it's a reusable sanitary pad. It's made of a material cloth, which is very comfortable. I don't know whether either of you have tried using it. Actually, this pant is very comfortable when you are wearing it. One, the inner side is so soft. It's a fleece cotton material, which is very soft. It doesn't have any effect on the body, no chemicals, no anything. Then it has 4 layers. There's the outer side, which is a finite material. Inside we have a microfiber of absorbent material. It's purely made of a towel, which is made purposely for reusable sanitary towel. So it's not like just the other towel we use around. That one, when it gets in touch with the fluid, it locks, but not like that serious locking, not like the disposable one. So, but it helps not for it to flow out again. Then we have a PVC material, which acts as a leak-proof, so that the pants cannot leak. Then again, when you put on the pant on the pant, it has a fastening button to make sure that it's not moving. So whoever who is here today, I would challenge you, try using this pant. I don't mean try using underpants, I mean try using reusable sanitary pants, because I believe this is one of the ways whereby we can curb period poverty. People complain that, oh, the pants are expensive. No, they are not. At the long run, if you want, you calculate, this pant, it may cost around 700. It has 4 pants. We have 4, 5, or 6. But the good thing, this pant can take you for a period of up to 5 years. So you realize that if you are able to buy 1 packet, and that packet take you for 5 years, at the long run, you realize that you have saved a lot of money. So also, I would like to touch on the challenges we have, because we have a problem whereby there hasn't been people to do enough capacity building to our people to understand the importance of these eco-friendly sanitary pants. And the moment you engage somebody to do that one, actually, I think you'll go a milestone. For me, most of even the media houses approach me to do like advertisement to them. But I always tell them, I don't think I have to, because first I have to make people understand what am I doing, why a reusable sanitary pant. I have to make sure I make you understand, because even if I go to make the advertisement, most of the people will be watching those advertisements is like urban areas, but those people in the rural areas, they may not even have that limelight to see that advert and so on. So I have been transversing across the country. Actually, I think a few counties I haven't gone. And thank God the feedback is good. And I pray the government also can come in, because the government give us and go ahead to produce this sanitary pant, or the certificate from CAPS and so on. It's something already they have approved. And now, I would like to challenge them. They go further, and also they help us get people to understand why the pant, because there are so many advantages about using these sanitary pants. And by that, we will be going to go. For us, we are located in Nairobi. We are we had office in Kileleshwa, but we have moved it to Jogorond. You can check on us, and you can learn more from us. And I'm grateful for the day. I hope, even before I get out, I also have learned something from you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Of course, you'll have learned something. Hey, it feels weird. I wanted to tell you, feel that it's a safe space, but it's weird, man. But anyway, it's a safe space for us all. Thank you for that. That was very enlightening. I love the 5 years thing. Yeah, and I wouldn't mind trying. How many would try a reusable pad? How many have tried a reusable pad? Oh, really? It was nice. Okay, you might attend. So, yeah, but I would really love to try it. So, well, it's tea time. But let's see, do we have Akili Dada in the house already? All right, and twende pamoja? Ah, nice. Let's appreciate this lovely lady as she comes to give her remarks.
Good morning. Where's the energy? All right. This is Kerry Mangera. I am here to represent Twende Pamoja. I'd like to share a bit about Twende Pamoja. I wasn't at the event, the 2 days event at Nairobi Academy, but I'm here on behalf of the Twende Pamoja people. So they're an organization based in Homa Bay, particularly in Dhiwa. And as the name suggests, it's Let's Go Together. So all their projects are based on uplifting community and bringing together people, students, everyone, just to ensure that all of us are working together to ensure that we are, in a community that thrives and looks after one another. So some of the project areas that Twende Pamoja does is there's education support, and this is where I've worked with Twende Pamoja. We do STEM, so they come in the STEM part. And then something else they do is promotion of environmental sustainability. How do they do this? Through advocating for sustainable agricultural ways to practice agriculture and all of that. Another thing will be they do improving access to information and technology. How they do this, I have mentioned previously that they have a STEM project part of it. And so here, I think there was someone from Go My Code talking about tech. Yeah, so they work in that kind of area through IT. Another thing will be advocating for peaceful existence. How they do this is they foster a culture of peace and understanding through their community, and with programs that, of course, promote tolerance, dialogue, and conflict resolution. And then they do protection of human rights. And again, this is where they do advocacy for the protection of human rights to ensure that all community members, especially the vulnerable, are treated with dignity and respect. Then finally, another project area will be facilitating poverty alleviation. And how they do this, they have projects that they have implemented. There's the entrepreneurship projects for women, then there's the education support for young girls, and they also have sessions for even teen mothers. So that will sum up what Twende Pamoja does, and if you would like to learn more about Twende Pamoja, you can check on the website twendepamoja.com. Thank you.
Thank you. That was awesome. Thank you so much. I think I'll be the first one on that website to just go and get to know some more about it. Thank you so much. Very profound. And right about now, I want us to go and take our breakfast, and then we could come back to continue with our program, which will get even more, it's going to get better as we go. Remember, we have our TikTok to be done, our TikToks. Yes. So we are doing a number of TikToks, maybe 2 or 3. We'll have a lot of fun. So let's go get our energy up, and we'll be right back. DJ, let's go.
Like a boss.
Thank you. Good twirl in the Maybach. She really my latest girl. She really my favorite girl. I'm loving the way I twirl. Good twirl. Fresh up, got it on me. Keep on doing it slowly. But if you wear what you been. The picture in the short sleeves. I had a feeling when I face. You'll be there in my stay. You ain't got to make me say. Hivi tuseme alijisahau ama alijiona ameshapanda dau. Maneno yanahau yakazidi nami mtu sio nyau. Hakujua nini tofauti baina ya mjinga na mpole. Hadi saluti nikapiga nikisema sore. Kumwombea mema ni uongo, wallahi namwombea apate chombo. You never let me go. Mipaka yangu umeitanulia mbali. Even sky see your limit kwa ikibali. Hata haters wanashangilia kwa ndani. Umewawinga oh. Sina kingine mimi najivunia zaidi yako Baba. Ndio maana niko tuli nimetulia. Wewe unangabaya. Hata wale wananiusuna shabaha yao mbaya. Watapata jambo umenifunika bure watataya. Cause I know that you got me where you got me. You got me where you got me. Papa, you got me where you got me. That's why I never fall in that. You got me where you got me. You got me where you got me. Papa, you got me where you got me. That's why I never fall in down. Mimi najivunia zaidi yako Baba. Ndio maana niko tuli nimetulia. Wewe unangabaya. Hata wale wananiusuna shabaha yao mbaya. Watapata mambo umenifunika bure watataya. Cause I know that you got me where you got me. You got me where you got me. Papa, you got me where you got me. That's why I never fall in love. You got me where you got me. You got me where you got me, Papa. You got me where you got me. That's why I never fall in love. You got me where you got me. You got me where you got me, Papa. You got me where you got me. That's why I never fall in love. That's why I never falling down. Wanadhani asibongo lala, ikikupita we bongo lala, na walosema jana iwezi fika leo. Tuko ground tunazoza, atiti kuku mewaka sana, na mabisto na chafua rada, na walosema jana iwezi fika leo. Tuko ground tunazoza, hakuna mboga. Peleke shuleni watasoma, madaktari wamegoma, hapa sani Yesu atatuponya. Wambie punde imechoka sana, farasi bado hujapatikana. Mimandai wanakonya na mali wanaponda, unakonda wananona. Maandamano, 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 maandamano. Songolala, nikikupita we songolala, na walosema jana iwezifika leo, tuko ground tunasosha, atiti kuku mewaka sana, na mabisto na chafua rada, na walosema jana iwezifika leo, tuko ground tunasosha, hakuna mboga, peleke shuleni watasoma, madaktari wamegoma, hapa sani Yesu atatuponya, wambie punde imechoka sana, farasi bado hujapatikana, ni mandai wanagonya na mali wanaponda, unakonda wananona. Maandamano, 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 another banga. Oh, you know it's in the water. Everybody make a rock on ya. I know you seen your me. I get the money pass your papa. Wait till you want way I know feel do for you. Why you want the booga one? Share you big kids and any. You better drop your body and no sucker. Suffer with this body. Make you run, I'm on a low key. Baby, you know me. They get us to go move where you know go. Breathe. Come make a drive your. Come make a drive this so jalo. Baby, allow me. Tip you off with the allow me. See body, oh. See body, oh. Head body, oh. They posting my bololo. They posting my bololo. Please help me, oh. I don't jump with him, but some here waiting the water. Everybody make a rock on me. I know you seen your me. I get the money pass your papa. Wait till you want way I know feel do for you. Why you want the booga one? Share you big kids and any. You better drop your body and you to the phone with this love for 15 baby. Lend me. I get the bounce for you. You want they do like say night I know they you to the step they do like say your waist no they you know they I follow my command baby do like I do baby front and back give me boom back a boom suffer with this body baby run I'm on a low key baby you know me they get us to go move where you know go come make a drive your come make a drive this so jalo baby I love you take you off the island you always in the water green body make a rock on I know you seen your me I get the money pass your papa wait till you want way I know feel do for you why you want the booga one share you big kids and you better drop your body and not suffer with this body make you run I'm on a low key baby you know me they get us to go move where you know go breathe come make a drive your come make a drive this one I know I be doing with a girl like you? Unless I've got nothing else to do. What would I be doing with a girl like you? Unless I've got nothing better to do. You can't wash, can't cook, can't iron, can't clean, can't bubble, can't wine, can't nice up the scene. You can't wash, can't cook, can't iron, can't clean. Learn to do something, then you can come in. Every day you sit around and laba. Shut people business on the corner. Don't leave your house, chaka. Don't even know how to dress.
Excusez-moi, veux-tu danser comme pas? Moi pas comme femme haïtienne, tous comme ça. Ou même madame, moi c'est un midnight. Danser, Alléluia. Got too much money, but I'm still a shooter. Don't take bad man, feel funny, Cooper. Chanter, danser, I pull up uninvited, and I'm about to find authorization. Because my presence is a gift from God, and you're looking like an angel, baby. Oh, someday, dancing, ooh yeah, put it like a circle. And I go handle them carefully. Plus I knew you would address for me. Baby, show the girl for me. Live in the party me. Rockin' the Lamborghini me. Show me no society. For you, baby, L, baby. Show me no society.
Capi ça plus les condés. Remercie des passants à la santé. J'monte pas baby sinon y'aura trop de débats.
Hello, oh my God. International no be local. Put you find your hands, bring you closer. Show you how to dance to my come back. Hallelujah. Got too much money but I'm still a shooter. Don't take that man, be my pooper. Cause my money bigger than you go sooner. I'm tired of the black, I'm in the Yakuza. Shana come my fist and come Medusa. I'm gonna compare and I'm back my sutra. My pressure show no love, what can you do?
Bini bini party me. Like all I'm about me. I make you my business, I suffer no loss. Cause I'm in love and it's showing. Don't force, can't separate. Baby, no law, keep me away. I take you on tour. Pretty baby, I'll give you something to live for. My girl, extra pressure, baby, when you wind and pause. You're killing the boy, of course. You're killing the boy, of course. You're killing the boy. Extra pressure, baby, when you wind and pause. You're killing the boy, of course. You're killing the boy, of course. You're killing the boy.
Slow down, baby, before you get my babies. You gon' make the man them go crazy. I get a kucheka na mimi. Neza wako kose kuamini. You say you wanna bam bam with me. You say you wanna chop my money. You say you wanna call me daddy. Oh, I can be a sugar daddy, mama. I can put you on top. I put you in a song. Yeah, baby, chop and chop, don't stop. Cause you're the sauce on top, baby. Extra pressure, baby, when you wine and pause. You're killing the boy, of course. You're killing the boy, of course. You're killing the boy. Extra pressure, baby, when you wine and pause. You're killing the boy, of course. You're killing the boy, of course. You're killing the boy. Unapowaka baby, mapenzi umeniweza. Ona mwili wangu unavyotetemeka baby. Usiulize kwa nini navuma kwa mapenzi.
Tutafuta kwa mateso, baby, miti ya kawaida, usijali. Kidogo nachokuletea, usinune, pokea, nipate moyo nifariji. Na juhudi naziongezea, usichoke niombea, Mola kubariki zaidi. Mungu kakupa sura, kakupa shepu, nyuma chora, mambo yetu mwana samura. Mwenzangu mimi I love you. Umeniteka medula, niko vyetu, akili inaenda iko pepo, umenifurula. Mwenzangu mimi I love you. Univumilie, yatapita, yana mwisho, ipo siku tayasahau, watatoshimwa karau. Kaza moyo, nivumilie, amini tutayasahau, watatoshimwa karau. Wote nitakununulia vyote jua sikafanya subira. Na ninapokosa ndiye mpenzi, so kuzozana nyumba haijengwi kwa vitasia. Kwenye macho yako ukiatazama, naiona huruma yako mama. Changamoto bana, telling me what you wanted me to give you. My darling, what is it that they told you? Telling me how they be fooling you like on. Telling me how they be fooling you like on. My darling, my darling. Give me your, my darling. Give me your, my darling. Give me your, my darling. Isabella, Abora Isabella, Joe, Adintelia, the Kayamata, you do me, dear, you walk. Kayamata, Tilaka, Creepy, Joe, you do me, Tilaka, telling me what I owe you, telling me what you wanted me to give you. My darling, what is it that they told you? Telling me how they be fooling you like on. Telling me how they be fooling you like on. My darling, my darling. Give me your, my darling. Give me your, my darling. Give me your, my darling. Isabella, Abora Isabella, Joe, Adintelia, the Kayamata, you do me, dear, you walk. Kayamata, Tilaka, Creepy, Joe, you do me, Tilaka, don't me know why you be feeling awkward.
And we are back. What wameshiba? We are good? Guys, I need the energy back. I need the energy back. We are good now? All right, because now we want to do our TikTok. Tuko sawa? All right. Hey, I see you guys looking good in your t-shirts. Please feel free to change into your t-shirts. Ndio maana ziko hapo. Watu wavae t-shirts. Si ndio? All right. You can even put it on top of your outfit. It's never that serious. Sawa, so my team, ready when you're ready for the TikTok. Are we ready? Sawa. So dancers wako area. Sharon, you ready? Uko sawa? Eh. All right, so where are my dancers? Oh, you're here. Nice. Sharon. Meanwhile, please remind us the moves.
So let's stand up, we do the moves, and then you can dance to the song. How many remember the dance that we did in the morning? How many remember the moves? None? Okay, so yeah, I guess you're trying it again. 3, 2, 1.
We get it, right? Mbona hiyo part tumecheka? Kama ni kuruka shida. Oh, left foot. Okay, let me give you a trick. Bora umesonga direction moja na wengine. Venye utasonga usitake kujua. Wewe songa tu. All right. Let's go. Last one. 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, hapo ndo shida. Guys, is there an alternative for hiyo part ya mwisho? Kuna kitu kingine tunaweza fanya? Wame manage. So do we go with that one ama to change your part? Tuende tu nayo. Kama mbaya mbaya. Kama mbaya mbaya. Sawa. Okay. Sawa, tuangangana nayo. Tuendelee tu. Okay, last one. 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Hey, good one. How many times? 4 times again. Hiyo ya ku 1. Okay. Sawa. Camera person, ready when you're ready. So tuanze, tuweke ngoma. Na wame request ile part ya Sweet Melodies kike. Sharon, come over. Hiyo ni ile original. Hiyo ni version gani? Volume, Mr. DJ. Guys. Kuna watu pale nyuma wako tu Lingala ati hapa. We, sawa. All right, we're ready? Camera. More energy. Syllabus ili change. Okay. Okay. Well, a round of applause for the team. Thank you guys, thank you. This is serious. Kama umesweat kuna shida mahali. Juu bado hatujaanza. the dance was aesthetical. All right, so Mr. DJ. Sasa kama hiyo imewachosha, sasa ile fulani ile ya you know that one? Hiyo ni rahisi. What do you mean? That's easier. Oh, so I'm the problem. Okay, sawa. So we'll do that one. So you're to separate groups Billy and then the first part and then that will be awesome. Sawa. So right about now, let's get back to the program. I'm excited because you're going to be having a panel discussion. And you know what? This is not just your random, your obvious panel discussion. It's going to be held by one of our youngins in the house. Can I have some noise for that? Awesome. Yeah. So let's finish up with our exhibitors' remarks. And I want to head straight to Hesed Foundation. Let's give her a round of applause. And then next we have...
Wow. Good morning. So my name is Grace Owino. I work at Hesed Africa as the counseling psychologist, but I stand today to represent my organization. So Hesed Africa is an abbreviation of Foundation for Health and Socioeconomic Development, Sawa Sawa. I'm a teacher, so I might tell you Sawa Sawa, okay, mumeelewa, so bear with me. Sawa. So for Hesed Africa, we mainly focus on empowering vulnerable communities within the Nairobi region. So for that, we work with refugees and host community, but mainly we usually focus on the refugees. And our target population is vulnerable women and girls, whereby we empower them with skills, economic skills such as tailoring, hairdressing, and some bits of henna application. And aside from that, we focus on improving access to quality healthcare among the refugees and the host communities. And we implement some of our programs that empower individuals and families to make informed choices about their sexual and reproductive health rights. By this, we have some of our sessions within the community, and we also go to schools whereby we talk to them about their SRHR rights, and we also offer dignity kits in form of sanitary towels and some of the items that girls use. Then we promote food and nutrition securities for vulnerable households for under 5 children. So we work closely with some of the health facilities within Kasarani and Isili area. For Kasarani, we work with Kasarani Health Center and Majimazuri Health Center. And in Isili, we work with Isili Health Center. Then we assist victims of gender-based violence by addressing both their immediate needs and the root causes that perpetuate the cycle of violence, whereby we work with other partners and we try as much as possible to look for safe areas for the victims who have undergone gender-based violence. So in case you have any questions or any partnerships, I'm free to talk to you. Sawa sawa. I thank you for listening.
A round of applause for Hesed Foundation. Hey, that's what we call short and precise. Thank you. That's awesome. That reminds me, unaona, if you hear people who've done big things in this life, they're usually very humble, demure. You know, we've given out many things. You know, we've done this Isili, Kasarani. But you know those people who have done the minimal things, they're just like, they're shouting all over. That was so precise and to the point. Thank you. Let's give her a round of applause one more time. And right now, I want us to have some remarks from Girls for Girls. Let me have a representative from Girls for Girls. Yes, there she is. Let's appreciate her. Awesome.
I pull up uninvited when I put a fire in the
everybody. Good morning. How are you today? Okay, are you sure you're awesome? Okay, so my name is Betty Omoro. I'm from Girls for Girls Kenya. We're excited to be here. And I'm the Director of Operations and Fundraising at Girls for Girls. So what we do at Girls for Girls, after all these nice things have been done to them, we get them together, we give them skills that help them survive. You know, you can have kids, you can give them everything that they need to have on this earth, but when they're not able to have a voice to speak for themselves, then they'll always be boxed at a corner. So what we do as G4G Kenya, we normally train them. It's a mentorship. We take you through a 6-session mentorship that has different modules. Those 6 modules are basically to build your skills on courageous leadership, art of communication, how you negotiate for yourself, how you want to run for office, and not politics only, but also at your workplace, at your school, if you want to be a student leader in the university, and then last but not least, how you survive anywhere, ethics and values. And I know that's a big challenge for us, especially for girls who are being churned out of institutions. So the reason why we come in to just help this is to give you a voice. And how we started this is when Clinton lost. You remember when Hillary Clinton lost in America? Do we know why she lost? Why? Thank you. Could you please give her a clap? They felt they were not ready for a woman as a leader. She was not enough. So that's why Girls for Girls came about from Harvard. We're in 40 countries. So in Kenya, we have 250 plus mentors who are actively mentoring ladies and women in corporate organizations, in schools, in campuses. We have individuals who just come on board, and we equip these mentors to be able to help these people walk and give you a voice. So that's in a nutshell. We are here, we have our contacts there, we have our products there. If you want to know more about us, if you want to partner with us, we are here to help you partner so that we make stronger girls and women. We equip them with menstrual kits, but also a voice to be able to stand for themselves, right? Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, namclap kama watu wamepaka lotion. All right, so this next part, I think it's going to be one of my favorite parts. I know I've said that tangu tuanze, zote zinanibamba, so just allow me to be me. So right about now, these next speakers, you've seen them online. DJ, takuvuta kazi. Just kidding. All right, so you've seen them online. You've heard of their impact. You've seen them on TV. But today, you're going to be experiencing them live and clear. All right? So are you ready for the following ladies? Are you ready? You don't look like you're ready and we are full. Today you're getting the real thing, live and in color. All right? So I actually need... Yeah. Hizo ni vitu za nyuma ya tent, msijali. Yeah, so we just want to get this space ready because you're going to be using this space. So I will be mentioning them one by one, and as they come to the stage, please show them some love. Mpige makofi kama watu wamepaka lotion. You know na, prepare like you're doing. We have to be there for our girlies because this is a serious one. All right? So I want to begin with the lovely Treasure MJ. Where is Treasure? Make some noise for Treasure. Awesome. Tuonyeshe zile moves ulituonyesha. Twende. Treasure, usiangushe mbogi. DJ endelea. All right.
You like this, I like in my love. I love in your love. I'm trying to show you up.
Treasure, nakuona. All right, let's make some noise for Treasure MJ. You know, this specific panel is going to be so interesting because we have someone like Treasure who is only 14. You imagine. Treasure, really now? Yeah, so next we have the lovely Mercy Hope. Show some love to Mercy Hope. Mercy, fanya ile movie yako fulani. Mercy. Mercy yako leko unanichomea.
Sunshine, amevai na aki high anakubai bai na makistashai manadi alpha ma ako fine ako na samcham eka bairo kwa poke moge wino.
All right. Next in the panel list, we have the one and only. Give it up for Precious Wangare. Hey. Make some noise for Precious. I love the energy. That's awesome. Sasa hiyo ndo tunataka. Twende Precious.
To take my eyes off you.
Good one. All right. So, and finally, we have, hey, nyi watu mnapenda inspiration, motivation. You know, if inspiration stroke motivation stroke content had a face, this would be her. Are you ready? Are you ready? If I say, are you ready? You say, yep. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? I can't hear you. All right. So, next on stage, give it up for Kayanet Chelangat. Yeah. Let's appreciate Kayanet as she comes. So from now, I'm gonna... So now let me hand it over to Mercy to take it up from there. Sawa. Let's go.
Hello everyone. Hi. So I'm Mercy Hope Wangare and I'll be taking you through the program. So first of all, we don't know our guests, Sindio. So let them introduce themselves. Let's start with
Hi everyone. My name is Treasure MJ. I am a singer, a fashion designer, a songwriter. I also write poems. I'm also a poet and a content creator by the grace of God. Yeah.
Hi everyone once more. My name is Precious Wangare. I'm a model, I'm a CEO. I'm also the host, Big Minds Show. Yeah, so hopefully you enjoy this program. Thank you.
Hi everyone. My name is Kayanet Chelagat. I'm a very passionate environmentalist and an advocate for the girl child. I am also currently pursuing my bachelor's in counseling psychology and I take joy in that. I can say I'm a former model. I used to model back then when I was young. Yeah, when I was younger. Yeah, and it's good to be part of this panel. Yeah.
So I'm going to be asking them some questions. So the first question goes to Precious. So Precious, can you share what a period-friendly world means to you personally?
So thank you for the question. Personally, I think friendly world, simply means that people getting to understand that what is happening is natural, that they should be afraid for saying some things, and also the stigmas and discrimination should end, personally.
Wow, that's good, that's good. So Treasure, so can you kindly describe your first experience with menstruation?
I'd say it was like a bit confusing. Like I wasn't sure about like what was going on. So yeah, it was a bit confusing and like scary in a way. Yeah.
So I'll ask you another question. Let's say maybe someone has had her first period and she's scared to tell everyone. What would you like to tell her?
Okay, I think, okay, people are different. There are people who are like, we have introverts and extroverts, and people see things in a different way. Some people take time to like come out, and so you can just talk to your parents. If you're not comfortable enough to like come out and like tell people, then that's totally normal and it's totally okay. So you can keep it to yourself, and just like, as long as you're open with like your mom, or like, yeah, any of your parents, like your mom or your dad, then that's great, yeah.
Oh, so Kainet, can you kindly tell us what period-friendly world means to you?
So to me, a period-friendly world means that there is no stigma, because I feel like that's the biggest issue we have. Once stigma is out, I think everything else can flow. And also having access to affordable sanitary towels and basically sanitary products. I feel like that is such a big challenge, and if we could get easier access to things like that, it would be so much easier to be part of this world as a girl. Yeah.
Wow, that's good, that's good. So Precious, how do people around you respond or support you?
So personally, they usually support me because, you see, I'm a child, and maybe some of the things that are happening to me, they're like new. So I usually get help from my mom. Let's say we go somewhere, outings, so that maybe I can feel good, having exciting adventures. Yeah, I think they're doing a great job, personally.
Well, what about you, Treasure?
So, my parents support me, like, they educate me on like different stuff on like, let's say, menstruation and like other things that I guess, okay, let me say it like this. My parents like help me to like come out like in my when I'm like performing or like talents and stuff. They educate me on like what to say, how to like present myself. Yeah.
Wow, wow, wow. So Precious, can you tell us what are the challenges girls in your community face regarding menstruation?
So they usually face cramps. Others face that having discrimination, they get discrimination. Stigma is still going on. The prices of sanitary pads is not getting lower, it's going high. So personally, I would say that with the help of the government, I think the sanitary pads should be reduced by price for everyone to get. Yeah.
Wow. So we also have a project which we are doing in Kangemi. We are going to be giving out sanitary towels, stationaries in Kangemi Primary. Yeah. So Kainet, thank you. So the date will be date 13 on Friday, June date 13. So Kainet, can you tell us what are the challenges girls face in your community?
I think many things have been mentioned, but one thing that hasn't been mentioned is early marriages and transactional sex. That is something that maybe I have seen firsthand, because I have helped a few girls and I have seen this. So this is one of the challenges faced in my community. And also limited access to sanitary sanitary products and stuff like that, which makes them drop out of school or rather not attend school as they should. Yeah.
So Treasure, can you tell us, are the school doing enough to educate about menstruation for both boys and girls?
Okay, I don't think so, and let me explain. I think, okay, most schools are educating girls only, and they're not educating the boys. And I think it's important to understand, in this generation, I guess there's a bit of a hectic situation in marriages where there's a point where the mom's not there, and the father is left to the girl and barely knows anything about menstruation. And then that brings kind of, the girl doesn't know who to go to because, okay, let's talk about the girls who are like introverts. It's gonna be so hard for them to go up to a teacher, to go up to like anyone else for like those kind of questions. So it would be really important for them to educate the boys also, so that they can also understand the whole situation about menstruation, so that when they are left alone with their kids or children, it will not be kind of a whole type of thing. And also, aside from that, in school, you'd find some, like when a girl gets a stain on like their clothes or something, the boys tend to like start, like it's a whole situation, like they make a, they start laughing, they start like just making fun of you. If these boys understood what like the entire thing was, they wouldn't make fun of you. So I think it's important they educate the boys also. So yeah.
Wow. So Precious, what about you? Are the schools doing enough? Are they educating you?
Personally, my school, they usually focus on girls. They don't teach, like, educate the boys and stuff. Because if boys can understand that these things are normal and they shouldn't laugh a girl when she gets a stigma or gets a stain on her clothes, they shouldn't discriminate the girl. Actually, they should help the girl and take them maybe to a trusted teacher, because there are usually teachers in our school that have the sanitary pads. Yeah.
So, Kainet, can you tell us what would you like to see improved or added?
What would I like?
What would you like to see improved or added?
Oh, okay. In what context though? Like
menstruation.
Everything. Okay. Firstly, a few things that I'd like to see added is more education. I feel like as far as now, there's been a lot more education happening. It's not yet enough, but I feel like we have really gone somewhere, especially with the raising awareness and all of that. Also, access to sanitary products, that's really the bottom line. That's all we actually need. And if they could just be more accessible or easier accessible in every area, like the rural, the urban areas, all of it, those are some things that I would like to see added. And also just girls being more open to talk about periods, because I feel like as much as we get to be in spaces like this where we talk about menstruation, we don't actually openly talk about it. And those are things that we actually get ashamed, because an example would be like, if you need to use a pad, you'd have to like sneak around to just get a pad. I mean, those are things that it's literally basic. Why would we have to like hide it like it's something illegal? So I think that those are things that even we ourselves should do it personally, like to add on just raising awareness and being proud of this, because it's not wrong and it's normal. Yeah.
So for me, I would like the government to give girls, maybe public schools, to go to slums and give them free sanitary towels. Because right now, bei ya pad iko juu sana. Government should reduce the price. Ndio hata watu wa rural areas, watu wa slums waweze kuiafford. Why reduce? Yeah. So, Kayet, can you tell us what myths or taboos about menstruation have you encountered? How do you personally challenge or respond to them?
The biggest myth and taboo that I can say is when you're on your periods, you're dirty. You're literally not allowed to do so many things. And even in the Christian aspect, when you're on your periods, you're not supposed to go to church. That I don't think that is right, and that should really end. And also, maybe in rural areas where when you're on your periods, you're not supposed to be associated with many people. So that's very much a big myth and taboo. And also, what else? Yeah, I think that's the biggest one that I can mention on at the moment. Yes. And my response to it is that is absolutely not right, and periods are normal, and this is a normal way of life, and there's no one time, just because I'm on my periods doesn't mean I'm dirty. Yes, and yeah, that's one thing I can say.
So, Precious, what's one thing you want everyone in this room to do or commit to after this conversation? What do you want people to know after this conversation?
I would like everyone in this room to know that periods are normal. You should not be ashamed because let's say you don't have a pad, or let's say it's that time of the month and you're maybe scared of getting out of the house, like they're having the mood swings. You should not be scared because these are normal. Personally, I like every girl to know that period is normal. So yeah, let's handle it and continue giving ourselves confidence and also making sure that we create awareness about menstruation.
Wow, Treasure, what about you?
So, I'd like everyone to be open. Don't okay, if it happens to you or to anyone, just be open. And if it happens to your friend, then just be that person who spreads awareness too and is confident about who they are.
That's good. So to the audience, what actions should we take now to make menstruation a normal part of life by 2030? Would like to answer the question? Who? Hey, guys. Hey. Oh.
So I think the biggest and the most immediate thing that has results is we normalize talking about periods. Because the biggest issue we have, it is something like periods right now, it's something like, it's like a taboo topic. It's like a secret. It's supposed to be done in secret. Nobody else is supposed to know about it. But we should normalize this talk, not only to the girls, even the boys, and even the parents. So it makes it easier once the girl hits teenage. They find it even easier to even talk about it. And sometimes maybe it happens, you're not even aware that it has happened. So you will find the community around you, and by community I mean even the very next person who is next to you, they can be able to understand this is a normal thing that is happening, and they can be able to help you. We normalize this conversation from the very unity of family, basic family, pale, dad, mom, what, we normalize talking about it. And I'm glad today we have a few men in the house. I think this discussion should also include the men, because now mostly stigma comes, maybe they don't, because they do not know about it, and they know it is something that is supposed to be for women, they tend not to know what to do. But if we have even this conversation and we include them, I think the results are going to be far much better. Yeah.
That's good. So Kainet, can you tell us what actions should
Firstly is to implement menstrual education. As much as we've done quite a lot, we can do so much more, and we've not gotten there yet. Also having menstrual education basic to everyone. It doesn't have to be a topic where the girls have to be called aside to talk about periods, but rather everyone. And also to promote reusable menstrual products. You see, it's not as common to see people using reusable menstrual products, but I think it's something that can be adopted, definitely. Also, just having access to affordable sanitary towels. And again, promoting mental health. As a mental health advocate, this is something I haven't mentioned, but yes, mental health is very key. And during our menses, there's a lot that goes through us. And this is something that should really be looked at, the mental well-being of girls. Yes. And also to raise awareness. Yes. Yes, I can just talk about a little bit about what I've done so far. So I forgot to mention that I'm here being part of Mtoto News, and also out of that, I began my own initiative called the Kayanet Pad Project. And in this project, I've been able to support about 200 girls in my community. This community is being rural Kajiado and Nandi Hills. And so at first I started by just openly supplying sanitary towels, but it was not as efficient. So now I came with the idea of I can adopt 50 girls for a year and support them for that whole year, meaning where I can do like mentorship programs and also just supporting them in so many areas. With this, I found out that I could actually be able to monitor and evaluate the impact that has come with the girls and not just do a one-time thing and what happens after that. Yes, so those are mainly the things that I've done, and also advocating for climate action and environmental issues. Yes.
So guys, that's it, and I hope you learned a lot, isn't it? I hope you learned a lot because I think there'll be questions. So I hope you've written down on your notebook what you've learned, and I hope you had fun listening to us. Thank you.
Can I add something? Before we leave here, I think everyone should mention their social medias, because I know all of us have done impactful things, and it is important for all of us to network in that way. So I can start. You can get me on my Instagram at Kayanet, KAYAYANETT _ Chelagat, CHELAGAT. Has everyone gotten that? All right. Thank you.
So for me, Precious Wangare on Instagram, Precious Wangare 1. On TikTok, just Precious Wangare. You can find me because a lot of people search me. On YouTube, Precious Wangare. On Facebook, Wangare_Precious.
So for me, TikTok, Mercy Hope, the trending show. Instagram, Mercy Hope, the one and only. And YouTube, Mercy Hope, trending show. And also, we have a YouTube channel called The Wangaris. That's where we usually post our podcasts. Yeah.
For me, on Instagram, _TreasureMJ. Treasure is TREASURE. On YouTube, Treasure MJ. On TikTok, _TreasureMJ. Yeah.
A round of applause for the lovely ladies. One more time, let's appreciate our panelists for today, of the day. I love what Precious said, the audacity. I think that audacity, we need to carry it along. You know, you can search me there because many people search me. She's very aware, anajua yeni hot cake, you know. I love the audacity. I'm loving the discussions, honestly. And I also love what one of us mentioned about us being open to also listening from the other side from the flip side of the coin, from the men. Sindio, mnaona aje? Sindio? Yeah, that would be awesome. So I'd want to give this opportunity to any man in the house who would shortly be interested in contributing in any way about that. Just one. Okay, acha nipelekee mwenye kila mtu ameangalia. Just one. All right. Just a short summary of what you think about the discussion.
Thank you so much. Actually, the discussion was so enriched to learn so from the young people. I just feel like I'm challenged, but again, learning is a process. Girls, keep up. Then I would also like to comment about the period. Actually, I'm a man, but I've never been ashamed of talking about period. You may wonder why, by the way, when I introduced myself, I didn't say I'm straight because some of my friends, they took me negatively when they realized that I'm so much on feminine things. They were asking, kwa nini huyu jamaa akona hizi stories za wanawake hivi? So it's like, ama kuna kitu hatuambii, but I think to me, when I'm dealing with this thing, actually, it's like, I feel to me, it's like a calling. Because regardless that I'm doing this one as for a business or something, that's something in me. When I'm dealing with a girl, I feel I'm touched. It's a long story how I started the underpants, because I come from Meru, and I remember very well, it was Wednesday morning when I met a girl who was stained her clothes. She was not in school, but when I tried to check, the lady has the guy was stained her clothes, but she was now walking like, she's trying to walk backward. Ukimpita, and I turned the other around. I was with my wife, nikamwambia, there's something wrong here. So already nilikuwa nimeona. So he approached her, nikamwambia, uenda uongee na mama, maybe atakusaidia. Good thing my wife found some pant, akamsaidia. And when we came back to Nairobi, I asked myself, now tumepewa huyo mchana one pound, what happened next month? And the idea of the underpants came in. So, because nilikuwa naambia wife, tukikaa tu namuuliza, huyo mtoto, utaona kama atakuwa shule next month? Wife ananiuliza, nini ni wewe kuna huyo mtoto? Nikamwambia no, because kuna kitu tumsaidia, lakini it's like it was halfway. Next month I know she won't be in school. So it's like I was thinking, what if I can come up with something like, okay, nikikupea ama nikikusaidia hii kitu, itakusaidia for some time. And that's how we came in. Because I believe like every girl's need to be led with dignity. You don't have to be ashamed of it when you're having your period, because actually, you know, I always tell people we are all a product of our period. If that woman who gave birth to you never had that need to blend, you could not be here, because our period is a transactional way to take you to another stage of our womanhood. And with that one, you are able to give birth because something in you has changed, and now you're in another stage. So guys, thank you so much, girls. I feel challenged by you, and I always appreciate learning from you. Thank you.
Awesome. Let's appreciate him. That's amazing. I think if there's one thing I'm taking from him, I'm one of those people who just take one point and I run with it. We're all a product of a period. That's awesome. Very profound. Yeah, so I want us to do something interesting very quickly. I know we all have we can all relate to those problems we usually have time ya period, sindio? So I want to be reading some, and if you relate, please be quick to say yes. Or just do something to signal, yeah, I'm there, all right? So, watu wa crumbs wako wapi? Hapo tuko wengi aje? Okay. Watu wa mood swings tuko wapi? We are many. Food cravings. Sugary or salty? Sugar. Also me, sugar. Dark chocolate, white chocolate. Ice cream. Yeah. Bloating. Aki walai. I feel you. Diarrhea. Hey, madam. Zote, I know. Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. Whatever shows up, you just deal with it. Wow. Hey, okay. Okay, I don't know about that, but mine are usually the same. Nakwanga tu nimengoja crumbs, nimengoja nini, you know? Wow, that's awesome to know. Watu wa back pains wako wapi? You guys are screaming like it's a celebration. Watu wa heavy flow. Nani ashai double pad kwa sababu ya heavy flow? Okay, I have never, but yeah, watu wa heavy flow. Tuko hapo. Man. Extreme fatigue. Unachoka tu na ndio umeamka. Siku hata ijaanza ulishachoka. Tuko hapo wengi pia. Yeah. Watu wa emotions, random crying. Unalia. How does that work, by the way? I'm just reading it and I don't even understand. How does it work? You just cry randomly. Any small thing. Ebu, I want to hear about that. Finally.
I will talk about how the emotional, you can be just doing something or watching something that would never bother you. Like on TikTok, photos and videos of babies, you know. On other days, uko sawa. On that day, you're like, why is this child so cute? Really, the tears just start rolling, and it's just emotion after emotion.
For no absolute reason, you're just crying. Something that normally on a normal day wouldn't make you cry or feel any type of way. Iyo siku, yani inakufanya tu unalia. Oh my gosh. That's funny, but yeah, it is what it is. Watu wa kutumia water bottle wako wapi? Water bottle. Okay, kuna wakukunywa maji moto, alafu kuna kuweka water bottle. Nyi mko wapi? Mimi niko hapo kwa water bottle. Yako ni gani? Kuweka water bottle, yeah. Wakukunywa maji moto sasa. Ati ya? Tides. Oh, lale tu. Yeah, there's that. But then what's up with the floor and crumbs? You just want to sleep, to lie down with your stomach, with your back. I don't understand. Ama niko peke yangu hapo?
I think when it comes to the contractions, so you're looking for something that will relax your muscles, either something very hot. So there's people who use hot water bottles, and then there's that lying on the ground. So the tiles kind of freeze the nerves around it. So it's so calming.
That is science, but it's true. I relate 100%. Alafu kuna wale watu wa kuskip plans. Oh, leo nanyesha guys. Sikuji, staki. Amko. Oh, wako. Okay, mimi siko ati iko. Okay, mimi siko hapo. Me I just have to, but of course you drag yourself all the way. So kuna watu wa kucancel. Ati nanyesha siendi leo. What do you mean? What happens to Bascopan, to Kisonga? Okay, I know some are bad as isiki hata dawa. Yeah. So what happens? Una skip kwa sababu ya the pain ama juu tu ujiski? Ama both? Everything. Hey, okay. This is serious. Okay, hii najua tuko hapa wote. Sasa hii kila mtu ainue mkono. Acting normal in public when you're in deep distress and pain. Hapo ndio sasa imekuuma na uko tu. You know? Yani unaifinyilia tu. I know. That one I can relate. You can even be on stage giving a serious speech or something. But ndani, yeah. You can relate? Okay. And finally, this is funny. Kuna watu wanaendanga Google to Google, is this level of pain normal Google at 2 a.m. in the night? Can you even start wondering, this cannot be normal periods. Kuna watu, me have done that by the way. Sindio? Yeah, I feel you guys. All right. So, imagine zimeisha, guy. No. Ama mko na zingine. Oh, nausea. Watu wa nausea. Like nausea na diarrhea. Oh, okay. Dizziness. Really? Ati daily? Headache. Hey, okay. What? We should celebrate this day, yo. Some of these things, honestly, I didn't know. I think everyone just has their own struggles. Adi, sometimes you zingine ujui. Hey, all right. So at this point, I want us to do just a few more feedback. Yeah, oh, you're there. Remarks and feedbacks from the summit. Zimebaki kidogo tu alafu tumalizie. Sawa, and then maybe we could head over to lunch. So do we have one face? Wait, we have, oh yeah. All right, so from the summit still, we also had a side event here, climate action. And today, we are graced by a representative from Biofoods. So help me welcome to the stage, Yvonne.
Another banger. Make a boom, make a boom, 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 make a boom, make a keep a keep boom, boom, boom. Your body kakara, make a boom, 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 on a make it. Kilo fe, I'ma touch you today. Fine, fine, oh, baby, watch your love for like it. Wine, your body, your body, push it in, in my dick. Kabalo, see, like kilo fe. Wine, tell me where to lay your body.
Hey everyone. Unanisikia? Wa mi bado nashangaa what people go through when on their periods. I used to think that yangu ni worse. Unajua ile unaumwa na cramps, hiyo ku cancel plans. Facts, let me introduce myself first. I'm Yvonne Ambani. So normally ningesema I'm just a girl, I mean, you know. I'm used to that saying, I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl, of course. But when the panelists were here, I learned a lot, by the way. I think maybe for my day, hata saa hii tukiamua like the event is over, I have something. I hope you also have something already. Mko nayo? Mkiulizwa what have you learned, mko na kitu, si ndio? Yeah, so I'm a passionate environmentalist, climate advocate, a student, mental health advocate again. Currently, I'm the Kenya Hub lead of Youth Climate Collaborative. It's a global organization focusing on climate, empowering young leaders, young youth into the climate space. I'm also a communication and media lead of Youth Care Africa, an organization based in Kenya. I'm also working with the county government of Nairobi and the Department of Environment and Climate Change. Yeah, so I'm just a girl. Oh, and a student at Kenyatta University. Yes, so I used to think that mimi na cram sana. Unaona ile Kenya unajiambia, today I'm cramming, I'm not going to class. Wacha ikae, you know. Alafu KU, we don't have supplementary exams.
Ukimiss class like 99%, you have to take a retake. But cramps zangu zinafanya nijiambie, you know what? Hiyo retake kuja tu sasa juu sasa nitadu. But sasa nimesikia what you guys are going through and I'm better. I mean, I'm better, of course. Apart from my face breaking a week before tutaona tuka pimple and that cramping kidogo na nikikunywa Buscopan. Mtu alisema Buscopan. I'm good to go. So I think we should, someone told me, tukiwa kwa the other event, someone told me that cramping is not normal. We should look on how you eat, your environment and all that. And I'm yet to determine if that's true or not. I'm still keeping up. Nimeanza kufanya the working out and all that. So nitawapea feedback, hopefully. So at the summit, I was in charge of the climate side event. And we had a meaningful conversation about girls and girls' role in the climate space and all that. Because we felt that, I want you to reason with me right now. When having this summit, at least right now, the cabinet secretary is a lady. Inafanya to feel like the ladies are being represented. But most time when having budgeting programs and all that, we fail to see ladies in the discussion. We fail to see girls. We fail to see youth being included in all that. And to us, it's really wanting because we all have ideas, right? When the panel was here, I felt so good. I mean, I'm also just a baby. I'm 19 years old, but they're 13. At 13 years old, I didn't even know what being a CEO is, you know? And we have them, like, they're in charge of all that. They have their own nini. So let's clap for them. You are all doing a great job, and I'm so super happy for you. So keep up. Anytime you have a chance to represent whatever you're representing, do it with passion, do it for the next generation. Because right now, you know, they are the only people who are in a position to represent as well. Because as a parent now, you'll not go to summits and all that because you have to work. You have that girl who's, depending on you, someone said, I don't remember the name very well, but sijui kama mlirealize when she was asked what like do you do when you're cramping, and alikuwa ziliza, my parents take me out, you know. Mlisikia hiyo part? So as a parent, ukishakuwa mkubwa to that age, you have to work to take that child out. So at least my parents take me out, lakini yeye anajaribu kuempower the other generation. So it's nice. So okay, for the event, we talked about climate accountability. We like right now we're having a gap between the climate accountability. We don't know what's happening. We don't know, like people fail to realize how much we need to focus on our climate. We unaona like the weather. Unatoka hapo nje, kunakaa kunyesha leo. See, most people do that. Kunakaa kunyesha leo. Acha nibebe umbrella. You just take an umbrella and go. Kesho utaangalia leo kutanyesha, you just go. You see, but now that's where the problem is. You don't think about mbona kumenyesha sana this recently. Mmefeel hivyo? Like I know was it last year? We had floods and extreme floods because we neglect the climate. Kwetu ni normal. We don't see the impact, especially people in Nairobi, but mkirudi ushago, especially for the farmers, how ndio wana feel it more? We are having low production of food because like the planning haijaenda, wamezoea ikifika a certain period, sahi tunafaa kuwa tumepanda mahindi or something. So inafika hiyo time wewe umelima shamba yako, you're ready to plant, alafu mvua ikuji, like you're not doing it on time, alafu the production inakuwa low. But sisi hatu feel hiyo, sisi tunalia. For as much as I don't want to talk about the government, but sisi tunalia uchumi imekuwa mbaya, and we have chances to, for as much as the government is failing, yes, but we have chances to make a difference in all that. But sisi tumefail because we don't feel like to keep into like we're not keen about what's making this low production of food become real. Because Kenya, there's a point when I was growing up, I know maybe how what nini, but when I was growing up, mimi niliwahi nunua mkate na as low as 35 bob, and it was nice. The feeling was nice. I know you all miss that moment, right? When ungeenda, you'll go to Naivas with 1,000 bob and unatoka hapo umesikia vizuri, you are from shopping. Sasa hata ukienda na 1,000 bob in a supermarket, umeenda shopping kweli? You cannot even tell someone that umeenda shopping. For as much as economy imekuwa mbaya, we are also failing. So tulikuwa tunaangalia the climate accountability, how we should like get in touch with how
to like keep the accountability in space, tuone nini inafanyika, and to see where we can help for as much as we are not in a position to, most of these things lies on the government, but we can do something. We are in a position to do something. We are all in a position to do something. That voice, when you're doing a research and then you realize, oh, so this can be done. Empowering the other person. Si lazima uambie watu wengi, but ukiambia the other person, this and this and this, umesaidia mtu, and together we can grow, because kupata a big crowd is really hard, but when you're making a change as an individual, it really matters. So we had bio foods on board. We were able to include the girls. It was okay, most people, ndio nasema, we have the gap in the climate. The event, nimesikia most events hapa, mulikuwa na 50 girls plus, around some more girls, and that's good. But the climate space was neglected. We had around 10 to 15 girls. You see? Because what walikuwa naambiwa, climate, no, I think I can go to climate, let me go to Mtoto News, climate, because hawajui how important it is, and it's not, you're not to blame. I'll not blame you. Actually, at mimi, I started it recently, my life in the climate space. I think it's 1 year now, just 1 year. So we had a panel discussion about innovation and resistant grassroots tools for climate transparency. We had a panelist. They showcased how young people are using creative and grassroots tools to hold leaders accountable. We had the chance to get it from the panelists, young girls who feel like this and this should be done. We had the community radio programs on climate finance. It's never, hata nikiuliza hapa sahi about the climate finance, no one knows about it. Like, hata tukiwa huko, when kwanza nikitafuta the panelist, nilikuwa naambia mtu like, hello, can you do this? I don't know what climate finance is. What's that? What's that? Hiyo ni nini unaniambia? Mimi sijui, unaniambia nini? You get? We know climate action is part of the SDG, we are focusing on it, but what's climate finance? People are not like, hawakuwa well familiarized with the nini. So we had a chance to talk about it, about people asking for funding. For you to run a successful event. That's why, again, I go back to Mwende. Let's clap for Mwende. For her to run an event successfully, ikuwe hivi, it's like inakukulanga kichwa ambako unajiambia, what's this? Because you need to look for the partners. We have, Sumeskia Biofood was the partners of this. We had like all that, kutafuta watu wote to make it happen. It's a lot of work. So we had a chance to talk about funding, how you apply for funding, how you'll get. I think from the panelists, I don't remember the name clearly, but akona organizations, they all have organizations. And for that organization to find funding, enough funding to run events, to like mobilize people about all this, they need to like talk to them. That's where climate finance comes in. We want to see how much money is allocated for climate. How can we get this money to run events? So we had a chance to talk about it. We gave people ideas on how to apply for funding. When applying for funding, you have to, let me give an overview. Nimeongea sana already. You have to look at what the funder is looking for. Mtu anasemanga, I'm funding an event and we are giving around $500 for this and this and this and this. So you're supposed to give these people an idea of what you want to do with the money. So if you're out of the idea, then definitely you'll not be shortlisted. I think since I started this, I've only got 2 fundings. One was with the help of YCC, so you hata si yangu juu si mimi nili apply, and the other one I applied it myself under YCC, but I was the one doing an application, and ilikuwa hectic because they're telling you in 500 words, you have to explain yourself deeply and make them, unaona ile kenye unapeanga mtu reason mbona wewe, when we have 10 people wanting the same thing. So naambiwa, why are you unique? Why are you unique? Why should we give it to you and not the rest? So we were able to talk about that. We were able to tell those girls, when you want to go for it, you don't have to have an organization when running this thing, by the way. Sometimes inatakanga too personal, you as an individual. What you have an idea. What will you bring to the table? What will you do with the money we give you? So when doing that, make sure you consider the funders. What do I say? Is it requirements or whatever? Mnaget? what that person is looking for before giving out the funding, then remain as relevant as possible and remain in the topic. Kama it's about, okay, for many organizations, unajua kuna ile tumeamua kufanya, at least Gallup iko wide, but kuna ile imeamua focus on one thing. If you're focusing on gender equality, and that funding is not like related to gender equality directly, but you're in a position to get it. So kuna tu venye unaweza ifanya, mna get kweli. Like make it irudishe kwa gender equality indirectly, but make sure you apply for all of those. At least when we had the event, we were able to tell the girls on how to do it. Then from the interactive action map, we had the 5 commitments. Push for gender responsive climate budgeting in local and regional governance space. I told you right now, we are in long holiday and I'm working for the county government. Si mnajua budget saa ndio inaundwa. When the budget is being given out, there's no consideration of girls will be included in it. There's no consideration of climate space being part of it. So it really is one thing. We also agreed that we'll look into launching a climate community radio segment to explain climate budget and amplify youth voices. We also agreed that we'll develop a youth-led climate data tracker for monitoring transparency and delivery, train girls in storytelling and digital mapping to strengthen their climate advocacy. We also agreed that we'll establish a quarterly accountability network for continued follow-up and peer learning. So what's the way forward? I mean, in everything we're doing, we have ideas and all that, right? We have problems. Right now, we complain about the climate, but sasa tutafanya nini? Nisha complain alafu. We need to have a way forward. So we agreed that we'll have a mainstream climate accountability in youth engagement spaces. That is, climate accountability cannot remain in niche topics. It need to be talked daily, every day, yes. Platforms where youth can gather, schools, like youth council, churches, digital forums, at least they have a digital space. I don't know if I can get the name again. Someone who has the podcast. Wangaris. At least they have a podcast, so at least they're doing something. So again, we want to support access to climate-conscious nutrition. The role of sustainable food system, that is where bio-in come in now. Food system must be recognized. Bio-food products presence at the summit showed how nutritious, eco-friendly choices can support both climate action and personal health. Now, this is how it looks like. Expanding partnership with ethical food companies, supporting school feeding programs with sustainable products, and educating girls on link between food, health, and climate crisis. Again, now the main part of this, the link menstruation hygiene and climate justice. Okay, I'll do that as the last one. Let me do fund and trust youth, the accountability tools. Youth, young people are already creating radio programs like her now, Wangaris, data dashboards, community scorecards. And what we need to now is funding, mentorship and application. She cannot run, she runs the nini, but if she gets funding, it will help her, get to more spaces and all that. So that's where climate funding comes in. Create a safe, continuous space for girls' leadership. Events like this, yes, events like this summit are powerful, but they must lead to a sustainable network. Girls must not only heard during panel, but supported yearly round to act on what they care about. At least Gallup is doing all of that, and I'm so proud of it. So we go back to the link menstrual hygiene to climate justice. Menstrual hygiene is a climate issue. From water scarcity to plastic waste, social stigma, these challenges are girls, these challenges are what we face on daily lives. Anytime you are about to start your period, you must go through this again. And I'm glad that we are talking about this right now. We had that stigma. I don't know what happened, but you see, when we were young and you're starting your first period, I had the worst experience when starting my menstruation, because nilikuwa nimepita class 6 tumeongelelea, but sikuwa najua itawahi nipata. Una get? You just had a conversation about it, tumesoma, and we are done. Mimi nimemalizana na science ya class 6. Then I'm in class now, it may happen. So I feel this conversation actually, someone said, I was to answer that question, but at least she answered. She said that this conversation should be like addressed to the men more, because when I spotted my dress, nilijificha na nikaambia rafiki yangu, a girl. Unaona? So ningeenda kwa washroom, and I was okay with that in front of the girls, but sikutaka the boys to see me because of the stigma. Unaona? Ni how nilikuwa naogopa more than the girls. Juu niliambia rafiki yangu, uko na pad? You know, ile kenye umemsongea, uko na pad? Sina. Now you have to go around the whole class asking, uko na pad? Uko na pad? Uko na pad? Then when I get it, si unipeleke washroom, you know? I'm okay talking to the girls, but I'm not okay talking like kutembea bila kujifunga sweta. So hiyo siku ilibidi nijifunge sweta. The story the Nani said was so nice, because hata mimi nilikuwa na hiyo ya acha nijifunge sweta, you know, nimedanganya nimeenda nje, sasa nime miss class because nataka kwenda kuosha the dress hapo penye imespot, ndio, you know, watu wasione. So at least when we want to link menstrual hygiene, we should talk to the girls about how it affects them, the water scarcity, and this is how it looks like. Distributing sustainable menstrual products, we have the reusable pads. To girls, at least it should make them feel better. So thank you, Girl Up, for this event, especially Mwende for planning it and the whole team. And thank you all of you for coming. Let's continue championing for menstrual hygiene.
Thank you, Yvonne. Yvonne is my friend. I keep telling her she should vie for women rep. Because at this point, hey, information kwa wingi. Thank you. Let's appreciate Yvonne. Well, that was a lot of information, very insightful. So if you're still processing, don't worry, me too. Pole pole too. So right about now, we just have a few more speakers to go. Hopefully, to support a women rep. Even, you know, I'm joking. Sawa. So I think I'll just call the various groups, representatives of the teams, and then tukae hapa. Ndio sasa tunaingia tu moja moja hivyo haraka haraka. So let me have Francisca from Toto News. Francisca, are you there? Oh, there she is. Let's appreciate Francisca. Awesome.
It's Kaniba.
And as she comes, let me be having also a representative from Elite Women, also One Face Organization. We have LA, Gia, Ron TV, We World, Awoche Foundation. All of those representatives, if by any chance you can just make your way to the seats, that would be good.
It's Kaniba.
Mapenzi ya kiasi ya ten, kazi kubwa ni kumente. Nishatoka na dem argument, tukaja kumwaga na miko chini.
Oh, let me just, DJ, allow me to repeat the names of the various groups. So we'd need representatives of Elite Women, One Face Organization, ALA, GIA, Ron TV International, We World, Awoche Foundation. Please come to the stage. Thank you. Continue, Francisca.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Francisca Naimasia. I am an SDG champion, championing for SDG 3, Good Health and Well-Being, and SDG 16, Target 2, Ending Violence Against Children. I am also a child advocate, advocating for children's rights, especially in the area of child participation. So like you've been announced, I am from Toto News, and there was a side event at Nairobi Leadership Academy. So the theme was empowering girls to tell their stories through sound and vision. So before I start, I'm going to explain what Mtoto News is about. So Mtoto News is a company that leverages technology to build movements and connect with children and young people to policy and decision makers across the globe. So they aim to make significant changes in the lives of children by making them visible in political, corporate, economic, social, and development discourse. So yeah, so our mission, so like I said, our mission is making children visible. Our vision is is a world where children are seen as players and spectators. So one thing we always say again and again is seen, heard, and engaged in the different aspects of life. So yeah. So like I said, there was a side event for girls at the Nairobi Leadership Academy. So the first session started as girls from different places joined the session. Everyone was ready to learn and have fun using podcasts, photography, and videos to tell their own stories. I have just a quick question. Who knows what a podcast is? At least I can get one person to tell me what a podcast is. In your own words, when you hear the word podcast, what do you think it means? Can I get a mic? A mic. Who wanted to answer? Okay.
Okay, so I'm saying a podcast is basically a conversation like where you're just talking about a certain topic, and like it's just between either two people or more than that, or just yourself, and you're basically talking about a certain conversation and people are hearing it, and you can also ask your audience to also like contribute to the conversation. Yeah.
All right, thank you so much. Let's all give her a round of applause. So yeah, basically what she said. So a podcast is like a radio show for those who are very old. So I'm gonna use the word, it's a radio show. So that you can listen to anytime you want, usually online. So it's made up of episodes where people talk about different topics like stories, interviews, news, or even jokes. So you can listen it on your phone, your laptop, your iPad, and such. So those were the things that the girls were learning. So the first session was all about podcasting, where they learned how podcasting is and telling a story with their voice. Alamin, who is a child at Mtoto News, taught the basics of how podcasts work and how we can use our voices to share what matters to us, like how we're talking about menstrual health and how we should be seen. Like as girls, we should be seen, heard, and engaged when it comes to our menstrual health and all that. So then came something really special, a panel discussion led by children. I'm sure some of you have never seen that, but it's something amazing. Panel sessions led by children is something that I find very beautiful, very engaging, and very easy to understand. So Kayla, who is another child at Mtoto News, who was the child moderator, led a talk with Marianne, Karen, and Michelle. They shared how podcasts can help girls talk about things like staying safe online, menstrual health and hygiene, standing up for their rights, and creating fun and meaningful content. So after the discussion, they entered the podcasting lab, where they got to plan, record, and listen to each other's short podcasts. It was fun, and they even got to hear some during lunch. So the next session, session 2, they went for photography and videography. So Isaac Omolo gave a cool presentation on how to take powerful photos and videos that tell stories. They learned about lighting, angles, and how to express emotions using just a picture. Like they say, actions speak louder than words, so a photo can also speak louder than words. Yeah. So the next was another amazing panel discussion. We heard from girls who already used photography and social media to share important messages. They showed us that our photos and videos can speak louder than words, and that girls can lead the way. So wrapping up, we ended the day with a short debrief where we shared what we learned and what we loved the most. Many of us said we felt more confident and inspired inspired to keep creating even after the summit. So that was a wrap-up for day one. Day one was full of learning, laughter, and creativity. And they were so excited and want to have another side event, maybe a longer one. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Francisca. Let's head over to Gia. A round of applause for her. Let's go.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. Ay, Apana. Apana. We can't do that one. Good afternoon, everyone.
Afternoon.
Thank you. Now I'm hearing women who are alive, and I'm absolutely loving it. I absolutely love such spaces and discussions because a room full of women who have the same goal, honestly, is a refreshing, inspiring, and groundbreaking space. So I'm very excited to be here and excited to meet all of you and excited to hopefully even collaborate with all of you. All right? Okay, so my name is Aretha Kimani. I am a representative of Girls in Aviation Africa. And yeah, I'm just going to tell you a little bit what we're all about, but I'll start with a little bit about me. I am currently the head of mentorships in Girls in Aviation Africa. I am also a trained commercial pilot and a flight instructor, and someone who wholeheartedly believes that with the right mentorship, a girl can become anything that she dreams of. So I'll start with a little bit about my journey. My journey in aviation began with curiosity, strengthened by faith, and was made possible by people who believed in me. But it also opened my eyes to something really startling. Did you know that of all airline pilots in the world at the moment, only 6% are women? And for the African percentage, I'm yet to go and look for that statistic, but it's a lot less. Let me give you a more realistic point of view. When I started my pilot training, in the flight school that I joined, every month there's a new cohort. So in my cohort, we were 24 students. Of the 24 students, we were 2 girls, 2 women. Me and another girl. And luckily, the both of us finished our training, but that has been the statistic. Every cohort, it was always 2, 3, maybe 4, 5 girls. I'd be very excited. But that is pretty much the statistic all the time, and this is today, still currently happening. And so that's why Girls in Aviation Africa, so I'm going to call it GIA for short, exists, and this is why I'm standing here today. So GIA was founded in July of 2021 and was born from the simple but bold realization that African girls were being left behind in the aviation conversation. And so we decided we're going to create our own table. And we built it on 3 things: Jesus Christ, he is our compass, mentorship as our method, and sisterhood as our strength. So we'll just move on to what we do. So our organization works on 3 parts. We have GIA, which is a high school network, and basically this is where we go for high school outreaches and we spark dreams through school outreaches and aviation forums. There's also the GIA AVI Aviation Student Network, which supports girls in aviation who are training or are very early in their career by giving them the right community and guidance. And then there's a GIA Young Professionals Network where we empower certified aviation professionals with leadership and connection. So let's talk about what our impact is so far. We have visited 3,832 high school girls. 4,175 students have been reached through our organization. We have visited 8 counties within our country. And above all, we've built a faith Christ-centered sisterhood of future aviators. All right, so a little bit about why we are here today: menstrual health and dignity and why it matters. So today, on World Menstrual Hygiene Day, obviously we are pausing to take time to really explain or celebrate. Is celebrate the right word? But basically point out the biggest barrier that girls today have, which is period poverty. And so in many of the schools that we have visited, girls have been forced to miss their classes due to their periods or due to lack of access to sanitary pads, which is something that a lot of the previous speakers have spoken about, and I'm sure something we have seen in our own endeavors and organizations. And it's not just an inconvenience. We can agree it's not an inconvenience. It's a direct threat to a girl's confidence, her education, and her long-term dreams. And that's why sanitary pads are a non-negotiable whenever Gia goes out for our high school outreaches. And we don't do this alone. Just a big shout out to Girl Up, because they are an organization we collaborate with in most, if not all, of our high school visits. And they have walked beside us in these conversations, helping to create a safe, honest, and empowering dialogue around menstruation health and dignity. Because together we can ensure that no girl is held back by something as natural and manageable as her period. Because menstrual dignity is also aviation dignity. And a girl grounded by shame or silence will never fly as high she was meant to be. So, I think that's a little bit different, but if you're an aviation enthusiast or just interested, we're very much open to accepting members or at least more followers on our socials to see more of what we're doing. But as I had mentioned before, we focus on mentorship, networking, and sisterhood, where we learn from those who have gone ahead through mentorship. We can gain access to real opportunities, networking, as we're going to do here, I'm sure, and sisterhood by growing a community that really cares. So we also take time to celebrate youth leadership. At GIA, we celebrate every girl, whether she's just discovering aviation or already breaking barriers. We walk with tomorrow's leaders because we know that every flight begins with one step and every pilot starts with one dream. So, we'd like to invite you to get involved. In the same way that we've come here together to discuss about menstrual hygiene and how we can impact girls, I know we're talking about a 2030 dream of basically making this conversation no longer a stigma. And we just like to invite you in our organization or to be a part or to collaborate with us so that we can take this conversation to a new and exciting space. So before I close, I would like to invite you to collaborate with us, basically. And again, also just a big thank you to Gallup for making this possible. But we are planning something rather historic. We are trying our very best, hopefully this year, to plan. Have you ever heard of an air show? Has anyone, just a raise of hands, do you know what an air show is? Oh, great, okay, you know. Okay, so basically an air show is a performance, let me say that, a performance where pilots come and do the flyovers and all these exciting things with aircrafts, and then it's also a space to open up and interact with people in the aviation space, so engineers, flight operations, pilots, and all of that. So we are basically attempting to make something historic. We're going to organize the first Kenyan all-female air show. And so we'd like you to be a part of that. So for you to be involved, you can scan the QR code that's up there. That's basically going to lead to our social media, where we'll be regularly updating how you can get involved. There's also another QR code that leads to our website if you'd like to get to know more about us. We also have a book, maybe during the lunch and in the networking. You can write your details and we'll reach out to you, and so we can see how we can collaborate and make this dream possible. So yeah, I'm really glad to be and very honored to be in front of you speaking today. Really glad to get to know each one of you. And I just want to say that together we can equip the next generation, and the generation is sitting right here with us, by the way. to dream big, which they are, and we love it, rise boldly, and soar with dignity. Thank you, and have a beautiful day.
Thank you. Thank you. And that's exactly why we actually need more of such events where we award such great things, right? So, yeah, it's great. It's great to just see the moves everyone is making. Yani kila mtu tu ako everyone here has something to be proud of, something to teach us, something to, you know, to give us insight about, and that's amazing. So, apart from today being our World Menstrual Hygiene Day, today is also our Girls Lead Awards. I hope you remember. Are we excited? Let me hear you say yay. Yo ninja. Sawa. All right, so right about now, I want to save the gentleman for last. But before you, allow me to call this amazing, not one, but two ladies from Elite Women to give us their remarks. So a round of applause to the representatives of Elite Women. I love the name, Elite Women.
Hi ladies. As we wait for the microphone, let me make it less awkward. How are you? I don't have a fancy name like Treasure and Precious. I've been hearing some Gen Z names. My name is Sally, and I'm here joined with my co-founder. She'll introduce herself.
My name is Christine Mudoni, also the co-founder of Elite Women Kenya.
So, before you is two ladies who had nothing but a vision, and the two of us together, and hoping for some sort of direction. We are the co-founders of a women's community where we bring together women from different walks of life, maybe a slightly different demographic than why we are here today. However, women, we come from a whole journey which starts from this age and to, you know, a bigger demographic, and how we create a space for women to come together is through hosting events where we get to host a panel, have different conversations across different things in life.
So we are here to discuss the importance of collaboration, and collaboration is what has led us to being part of this amazing community that Girls Lead have. And I wanted to ask you briefly, how many of you have ever had a big idea or just thought of doing something? Anyone in the room who's ever had a big idea? Okay, great. So, Sally.
So like I said, we had an idea, we had a vision, and we had the two of us, right? We didn't know where to start. We just knew I had something to bring to the table. She has something to bring to the table. And together we can do something bigger and better, right? So that's how Elite Women was born, from an idea and two people with a vision.
So this is how it began. I was celebrating my birthday in 2023. And I was very intentional about the women I wanted in the room, especially now with me celebrating my birthday. And that's when I posed a question to the ladies: what if we made a community where women can come, be empowered, empower each other, elevate and grow together? And it was nothing short of magical, because the next thing that happened was God sent.
Yeah, so I think a few weeks later, I showed up at Christine's place, confused, tired of the season of life that I was in corporate, not knowing what to do. I think the ladies who understand that season of life, yeah? So I woke up, went to Christine's office, and I was like, wait, you mentioned something at your dinner. Do you really think we're able to come up with a space where women who are probably in the same season we are in, right? That season where you just feel like you want to shade off, you want to network, probably make some meaningful relationships, grow. You don't know where or how, but you just want to be different. So I went to Christine's office, and both of us being marketers, we decided, okay, let's come up with a community name. We can open a page. We have friends and families that can probably support us in this idea that we have, and see if we share the same vision and the same power. And I think literally a month later, we hosted our first Elite Women KE event, which was, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Which was very well patronized, again, by our lowest hanging fruits, our friends, our families. We didn't go searching too far. The same people who were around us supported us, and that's how our first event started in 2023, right?
Yes.
And we are almost, I think, a month away to be 2 years. So, yeah, we have come a long way.
We have. And you're wondering where we are going with this, right? So, if it were not for collaboration and for us sitting down together and agreeing, well, as women, we shouldn't be fighting all the time. You know how people always say, oh, women fight, women can't work together. Oh my goodness, let me just change that perception. We have worked so well together, and it's like, it's very divine. It's like a divine intervention where there are times we think about the same thing, we'll have the same idea, bounce it off each other, and we're like, it's seamless because we are both thinking the same thing. So collaboration is very, very important, especially when it comes to the people who you work with. For us, even it has been the volunteers, the partners, the women who attend our events. They believe in us, and even the people who believed in the idea from the word go, who literally gave us money to start off and believe that we can do it, and here we are.
That's true. And I think as some of us who were presenting, Gia, who just came off from here, she's mentioned that she's anticipating collaboration from us, randomly throwing out that word, not knowing we were coming next on stage. So I was taking down my notes. She has called out for collaboration. And one thing that is very important is not holding back what you need. Put it to the room, and whoever would be interested, she didn't know that I would be interested, but I took down, and not knowing that I have a community of women whom are able and more than willing to support. We've been looking for avenues where we would have discussions in industries that are not mainly women-led. So talking about aviation is exactly like a light bulb moment, what we need. So thank you. I didn't get your name, but I like Gia, so yeah. Thank you very much. I've also had, I know it's Yvonne, but you were given such a very powerful manifestation, women rep. So yeah, I also heard that you have collaborated with Bio. We've also been privileged enough to work with Bio. They're a company that are very big on collaborations, very big with women, environment, and all that. So we've had the history and the track record of what collaborations mean, what they can do. So yeah, we've also been lucky enough to work with so many industries. We've worked with EABL, those in the room who know EABL. We've worked with banks, we have SIB, we've worked with L'Oreal, and now, luckily, we are working with Gallup. So yes, that's what the power of collaboration has done for us so far.
So it's mostly working together, sharing your ideas, letting others help. We've learned the hard way, because sometimes we want to do everything, and you're the founders, you're the ones who want to ticket people, you are the ones who want to do. It's letting others help that helps you collaborate better, or be a better collaborating partner as well.
Yes, I think you've gone a slide ahead of us. Yes, yes, thank you. So I'm going to throw a question to the girlies before I come to the ladies. Tomato wazee, I will take that. Kaza weishi. Nimekumak. So yeah, I'm going to start with the girlies, the ladies who have brought us here together. What do you think collaboration means, especially in your space right now? Anyone? Anyone? Precious? Okay, Precious is table. Collaboration is basically all about working together. When you collaborate, you expand, you get into a bigger space. And that is what my company is called Kids Avenue. That's what basically we're doing with these girls, making sure that when we've just started a teen talk and they have different conversation. Every girl has a company. So we are more strong when we collaborate, which I'm so proud to be here, and I'm so grateful for Mwende for this. Thank you. Thank you so much. So she's talked about the space that they already have, that you said Teen Talk? Okay, is it the Wangaris? Or that's a different podcast, it's the same. Okay, so if any of you live here without checking out the Wangaris, you guys are doing them an injustice. We have basically marketed the Wangaris today, right? Yeah, and Pressure said people search on YouTube, so guys, you best follow suit. Anyone else who probably can give us a practical example of what collaboration looks like for them? No? Even the TikTok dance we've done today? No? That's not collaboration to me. That is, yeah, you want to, your hope? Yeah, I've been trying to get these names.
So collaboration means two or more people working together, they share ideas and they also help each other. Yeah.
Ah, interesting.
Thank you. Munafanyanga group assignments. Me, I was that person of probably picking the group name. I was very creative, but the rest, Anka biology, physics, there are people who are best at that. But here I am doing collaborations in a whole different way. So thank you for the examples of the practicalities of what collaborations are in your current space. For the seniors, the millennials.
Hi girlies, I am a millennial, proud of it.
Oh yes.
So my name is Catherine. I'm the CEO and Head of Partnerships at Mtoto News. I had my desk mate here, my table mate, talking about Mtoto News. Yes, we do a lot of projects, been there from 2008, celebrating 8 years this year. And we are very keen on partnerships and collaborations. The idea of collaboration is basically you have an idea and we want to tap in so that we can make your idea successful. Where at the end of the day we are making impact, whichever idea that you've shared, that we work together to make it more fruitful. It's engaging with children, engaging with different entities, government. That's a collaboration. That's the idea, bringing the idea to life.
Thank you so much.
You've really described it so well, because collaboration is saying, I don't have everything, but I have something. And together, we have more. So being in a space where you're able to be vulnerable and say, I don't have all the resources, all the tools, but then again, there are people who I know, or the low-hanging fruits. We always call our low-hanging fruits or our partners low-hanging fruits, because in a room where you have 10 women, at least 5 of them work in organizations or in spaces that you want to tap into. So you don't have to have a contact everywhere, but you need to know the people you have around you, the friends that you have. Even, it could be a friend from high school, from primary school. Reaching out and saying hi and keeping your contacts warm is what can bring about amazing collaboration. So, yes.
Yeah, so just like she said, when we started out, we didn't have sponsors. Right now, I think if you have not attended an Elite Women KE event, you should. You should make a point to, without bragging, just stating facts, okay?
Yes.
Yeah, so we are privileged enough to have been put in spaces where naturally we would not have, because of the people who believed in the dream that we've put out, right? And these are our friends, other partners who we've brought on board, and they've seen the capacity of what we can do, and they have taken us to rooms that we never thought possible, right? Down to simple things like a venue. You know, there are some venues that we go, and you're like, hey, even when you see the poster, hey, these guys are hosting an event, CG where, but low-key, you can get behind the scenes. We've probably not even paid anything. You know, because of collaboration, because of people who have taken us to spaces where we naturally would not have been. Even just walking here, being a part of this is already, a light bulb. We've also mentioned like, hey, this is like a nice place to host. And this is possible because we answered to when there's call. Otherwise, if we were snobbish and thinking that, hey, as we've made it, we can't see what, would not have seen such a beautiful space, the possibilities of what can be done and what can be moved in such rooms. So again, we see Katai Wito, when you are called, when you have people who are showing up for you, try and show up for people as well, in whichever capacity. Never sit behind and think that I don't have enough to bring in the table. There's something that I recently learned that says, it doesn't matter where you're seated at the table. People assume when you say, what do you bring to the table? The Galis, what do you bring to the table? People assume that you need to be seated at the head of the table to make that table shift. It really doesn't matter where you sit at the table. As long as you're operating in your purpose, you're operating in your will, in God's will rather, you will make that table move, right?
And just to add on to that real quick, it does not matter how young or how old you are. Collaboration starts from where you are at, even at a certain age. Collaborating with your former school or even the school that you're with to bring about change is also something that is very impactful and can change your life. So it does not matter where you are, who you're with, or how old or how young. Collaboration starts from where you are.
Okay, so quickly, some of the lessons that we've learned and seen throughout our 2 years of getting into community and hosting event type of space. First of all, don't gatekeep any ideas. We've met people who have held back resources, information, but because, again, we are divinely directed by God, somehow that information circles back to us, right? Mm-hmm. Don't gatekeep. There's no point of it. There's no information that you're going to hold back that if it has not helped you, will help you. It might help someone else, whichever way. I think the other day we were being asked about something as simple as a mentorship circle. It doesn't make sense when you're telling somebody that, oh, this circle is private, or whatever information that you have, give. You never know whom it may help, right?
Yeah. And also, the right people multiply a vision. I cannot emphasize how important this is. Just having the right people believe in you can make your vision get to a point where I feel like from when we had my birthday and to where we are now, 3 years, almost 3 years down the line, without the ladies who were sat there and yourself believing in an idea that women can actually come together and collaborate and grow, then I feel like it would have been nothing. But having the right people around you can, and even them believing in your vision, can mean so much as well.
True, because I can go back to our first event. Our first event was just about this room, about 60 packs of family and friends. After that, the ladies, and Galis in a room, they don't want to leave. Yeah, you've given them wine, you've given them food, you've given them stories. Now nobody wants to leave, right? So all they wanted to do is the next event we should go to Mombasa 3 days. Now that is multiplication of a vision, because we really, really did not want to do like a getaway and all that. But people who love your idea and seeing the openness and the space you're operating in, they will definitely build onto your idea. We had a vision of just bringing women together. The ladies now are thinking of building an entire club, like a sports club, a women's club, and all that. So the vision really is being multiplied. Lastly, I think what I'd say, and it's very important, as much as we're encouraging, talk to people, tell whoever is next to you about your vision, listen to your gut, right? I'm not talking about listening to your gut when you're doing your exams, precious. That's facts, you need to study. But there are certain situations in life, even people you meet and your gut seems funny, listen to your gut. It's always right. Women, we are so blessed to have such an intuition that you cannot turn back from. Not everyone will support your vision. Not everyone will support your idea. So if something really is not right, just just don't do it. I'm seeing a lot of nodding there. Maybe we could unpack that later. Yeah. But yeah, not everyone would support your idea, and it's fine. It's okay. Not everyone is for you, and it's fine.
So, as I mentioned, you don't have to be older or younger or richer or famous to collaborate. Start now. As you are right now seated at the table, you never know who you're sat next to. Make sure you talk to them, find out who they are, what they do, what are they doing, what projects do they have, because you could probably have someone who's about to start the next big thing, and you have the tools, you have the resources to help them, and you can do something together. So it's never too late, too early, or you are never too famous to start collaborating.
Yeah, but this is a crowd of Gen Zs. We've had CEOs here. People have their own podcasts. So I think you guys get it. You guys do not fear putting yourselves out there. I recently started moderating. Hope you're doing a great job. Like me in my, should I say my age? No. Listen, I'm going to keep my age a secret for now. But being in this big age and still having nerves when seated in front of a room, it's amazing to watch you do whatever you do with so much confidence. So, Aki, please clap for her. If you've not been in front of a stage.
She did well.
So you guys are already doing it. You're already putting yourselves out there. So just keep up with whatever it is you already are doing. So I think at this point, we're going to ask you guys if you have any questions for us. Maybe hatujaji introduce vizuri. Something.
Yes. Any question?
I have a question. What does it take to build your dream circle?
Wow, that one is deep. So I'm going to use myself as an example. It doesn't start, I don't know how to phrase this, but how I did it is by first understanding who I am, what are my values, because at times we have people around you who do not align with your values or your goals, and that can really compromise with where you're going as a person. So it's very important to know who you are, your values, and of course what it is that you cannot compromise with as you grow, and then find people who align with that. That is the easiest way to build your circle. It doesn't have to have 1 million people, 10 people. It's that one person who aligns with you that can help you get the next person. So for me, even as I kept on growing as an individual, I got to a point where, like about a few years ago, I decided I need to find my tribe. And when you find your tribe, I don't mean the ethnic tribe, but finding people who align with you, people who believe in what you believe in, people who just want excellence, you find that and it's easier to build your circle. I hope I've answered your question.
I think we had a question here.
Hi. You've talked about letting others help working better for you. So how do you do this? Do you do this by employing them, or do you get to do this through volunteers?
Fun fact, we have not employed anyone yet. We operate from the grace and mercies of God. He has sent volunteers our way. Again, if you operate from who you are with your authenticity, people will gravitate towards you. Don't pretend to be somebody else. Be who you are. Present yourself as you are. People will gravitate towards you. Kristen has mentioned you don't have to start richer. You don't have to start older. Start with where you are. Start with your desk mate. Tell her, I have this idea. I want to start a new line of mashishio. Right? And probably she knows 1 or 2 people who would be interested. She'd know a designer, she'd know a supplier, she'd know a marketer, somebody. Start with operating in your authenticity. I think in the season that we are in right now, in the digital space, we're all trying to be something we're not, right? People gravitate towards real people. You don't have to be fake, you don't have to be somebody else, and people will come to you. And we thank God we've been graced enough to have volunteers help us in so many ways. And of course now approaching sponsors for financial support, approaching partners and vendors who use our community as a space where they get to showcase their brands and their products. So that's how our community has been able to run over the 2 years that we've been in existence.
Any other question?
For me, I think it's more of a comment. You guys are doing an amazing job.
Thank you.
The fact that what you're doing is something I wish, like you had talked about the girl who was moderating. When we were growing up, we didn't have that, like children being trained on public speaking and to be able to moderate. But now that it's happening, like we have girlies who have organizations. We would love to have these girls in Elite Women in the panel discussions so that they can also share their experiences. Because these are I can say these are the future leaders, but these are the leaders for now. We are creating a generation of leaders. So we can put them in this space now rather than waiting when they grow up. But amazing job. And also Mwende, thank you so much for this.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. We look into it and have a conversation with Mwende moving forward.
First of all, I want to say thank you for the work that you're doing at Elite Women. It's always great to know that in every step, in every time I go to women's event, there's always women doing things, starting things, building things, to just, help even the younger generation and even the women of now. So my question is, you mentioned that you have events, and if we've not attended any Elite Women events, we should get into it. So when is the next event, and could you share more details about it?
So we do different kind of events based on which direction our theme takes us, or our divine guidance takes us. So our next event is going to be tentatively in September, October. It's a charity golf tournament. So it's going to be interesting for young girls to come and be part of it and just get to learn about golf and how it makes you or molds you into a very disciplined person, because anyone who plays golf is very disciplined, especially when it comes to time. So September, October, we'll have something for sure.
Not just discipline for golf, but networks. Again, this is another opportunity to find collaborators, to find people. Someone has asked about getting people in your circle. Golf is such a beautiful space, an empowering space where you'll get leaders in different industries who are willing to support and help our upcoming generation. I think this is a very good opportunity for us to think about a golf clinic during the golf event, where we could have the girls come and learn the basics, etiquettes of golf. So yeah, thanks for that.
Yeah.
My name is Mercy again, and founder Kids Avenue. I'm a marketer, and I do a lot of events. Basically, I've worked with Churchill since 2012, coordinating Kids Festival. So I'm so excited about this. I'm also doing Baby Banda event. So I know at my own capacity and level, I would be willing to support you, especially getting sponsors and partner. So count on me. Thank you.
Right. Collaboration.
Okay. First of all, I would want to commend you for the amazing job that you're doing. Feel appreciated. And what I wanted from you is maybe you share your social media handles so that we can follow you. And
thank you.
Our handles, actually, they remain all the same throughout. So in all platforms, we are Elite Women KE, at Elite Women KE.
Yeah, by all platforms, it's in the literal manner. We are
Yes.
in Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, TikTok, and YouTube. So we are at Elite Women KE on all socials.
If you got it, then I think we are going to close by, personally, I'm going to reintroduce myself because we've said what we do for women, but we did not say what we do at an individual capacity. So I run and own a car dealership where I buy and sell cars, and you can check me out at Alpha Car Giants. So no dream is too big. You can still do stuff as you empower and run women through communities.
I work with her and she stuns me every day. So, yeah. I'm Sally Mwasaru. I am a mom of one gorgeous boy. Other than empowering women, I am a marketer. I run and own a digital marketing agency where we provide digital marketing solutions to corporates and SMEs. So that's me.
Thank you so much.
Wow. How awesome was that? I wish you could go on and on and on. I was just getting started with my notes, you know? That was so awesome. I think one thing I'm really picking, in fact, first of all, thank you so much for preparing a whole slide presentation just for us and also giving us time to just respond, give our questions. Thank you so much. And I think one thing I'm really taking home is we are better together. Collaboration is key. We are just awesome. We're just a whole powerful thing together. And I love how collaboration has made you guys just look so great. You know, you just embody greatness from when you stepped here, and we are so encouraged by that. And of course, this is me rooting for us to take numbers. Watu wachukue numbers, network. We have great minds, we have great people in here. I don't think, so far I've interacted with almost everyone. Okay, not everyone, but almost everyone. And everyone has something great within themselves. Kila mtu wako like, I have this, I know this, I have done this. You know, and it's so great to be in such a space where everyone is a great woman. So let's embrace the power of collaboration. Those are the words I'm taking from the elite women. One more time, let's appreciate them. That was so amazing. Yeah, so if you're seated next to someone, make sure you know them at the end of the day. You have their number, you know. If you are friends, that's okay. But if you're not friends, please make sure you interact. In fact, ukitoka lunch, usishinde hapo. Interact, speak to people. We have great women in the building, right? Hey, so now help me tell your neighbor, thank you for being patient. That one is not serious. Turn to the other neighbor. Tell them, thank you for being patient. Thank you. Yeah. I don't know why I'm not tired. Is it because the information was more empowering than tiresome? Than, you know? Yeah, so we saved our gentleman for last. Men, thank you for being patient, sir. And now, allow me to introduce and invite on stage a representative from WeWorld to give his remarks as our final speaker of the day. Let's appreciate our man in the house, another gentleman in the house. Hey ladies, sai mmefurahi aje?
Hello, good afternoon everybody. I'm Fabrizio Fiore. I come from Italy, and today I'm here to represent the organization to which I work. It's WeWorld, which is an Italian NGO, and which is working in Kenya since a long time, more than 10 years. And we are working in many different sectors, but which are education, child protection, food security, gender, climate. Before we were talking about climate, we were doing a lot. But me in particular, I'm the project manager of a project dedicated specifically 100% on gender and sexual and reproductive health rights. In particular, the project is specifically in Narok County, but I want to take the opportunity to talk about some key topics, thematics that are related to all, I think are a bit broader, and are interesting because we work a lot mostly with adolescents, but also with grown women in a matter of GBV, which means gender-based violence, FGM, gender equality, sexual and reproductive health rights, which means child marriages, early pregnancies. So these are all, like, let's say, strong topics. And we recently come up, the project first is called Imara, in Swahili, Marisha, Mwanamke, Afriana Rasilimali. I hope I said it correctly, I don't know. Anyway, it's called Imara project. Recently we had this study, a big research we conducted at the beginning of the project in order to adjust our intervention. We conducted a big research where we will interview with a mix of quantitative and qualitative data that we collected, where we interviewed more than 700 people all around Narok County. And we discovered some things that surprised us. Some things were confirming what we already knew. Others were a bit surprising us. For example, we discovered that most of the women, more than men, and the majority of the women, around even almost 80% of the women against the 60% of the men, were justifying. For them was okay, was normal that a man was beating her, was doing violence against her just because she didn't prepare the dinner, or because the child were acting like badly, have done some mistake, so was the mother's fault because she was not educating him, or just because they didn't have time to clean the house, so it was normal that the husband was beating them. That was justified. And this was more the women than the men justifying say it. Or, for example, we discovered that girls have no access to menstrual sanitary pads, and they are obliged to have sex with a taxi man or unknown people just to get some, because the family is not prioritizing the sanitary pads. So they cannot, they don't receive money to buy it. We are talking mostly about the Maasai community, because Narok is mostly Maasai community, so we are talking about a situation with a very traditional, cultural, which is very rooted, let's say, so still strong. And also menstruation is a topic that you cannot speak at home easily. I don't know, here in Nairobi, probably the situation is a bit different because we are in a big town, but I guess still there is also some stigma around menstruation, your period. I don't know if you usually speak freely with your parent about it, but we discovered in Narok they cannot speak at all about this. We discovered they didn't even know, nobody told them that they were going to have this menstruation. So when they were adolescents, when they were young, nobody, even their mother, they never explained what was this period, what was going to happen, that the body was going to change. So they arrived unprepared to that, and nobody gave them even money for this sanitary pads. So they are, as I was saying, they were forced to have sex, to have it. And even in some cases, even if some NGOs, organizations distribute sanitary pads, then to the girls, directly to the girls, then they go back home and the family just take and resell this because they don't prioritize the needs of these sanitary pads. Then again, we discover also a lot of FGM, and saying that female genital mutilation, I guess you are all aware, because in Narok is still something very common. It's a lot reduced thanks to the National Act, etc., and all the awareness the NGOs, organizations are doing, but still it's common. And the girls are a lot suffering with that, but we discovered that men, they don't, in most of the cases, they don't even know what is FGM, but they know that culturally they cannot marry a woman that didn't undergo FGM. So they want to marry women that undergo FGM, but they don't know what it is. So this is a bit a contradiction. This means one of the results is that the male engagement in this story, in order to improve women's and girls' life is essential. We discovered that most of the time, even here I can see the only male in the room are me and the technicians, and then the gentleman there. But we discovered that our interventions when working with gender issues is nowadays essential to start involving more and more men, because you need them to understand, to be your ally in this. Because I can see here a world where every girl can go to school, or the girls who rise, everybody rise. So this is important, because it's true that a society where the girls can go to school, can have access to school, are empowered, the whole society is going to benefit from this. The whole society is going to grow, to rise, to improve. So it's very, but on this it's important to make men understand that, because from our research we saw that actually for the parents, for mostly the parents, the male parents, it was it was not that important that the daughter went to school, and it was not important if the girl at a certain point have an early pregnancies, because also she is having sex for some parts, so it's normal, it's common that she's going to have an early pregnancies, which there is a very common things. They are going to drop from school and they need to get married, because they cannot stay with the baby without getting married. So it was normal that they were dropping out of school. But if a girl doesn't go to school, then it's very difficult for her to be empowered one day, to grow up, to have her own business, to gain an economic independence, which is another topic, because also in case of violence, FGM and everything, most of the women are not going to report, because the problem is who is going then, if I'm going to report my husband, who is going to pay for my sons, for my daughter, for my children, who is going to give them food, the school, to pay for their school fees, etc. So if I'm going to report, then my children are going to suffer. And this, I think, is a bit crazy, because the children are not just the women's children, also the father's children. So where is the father in this? Why the problem of not paying it just for the mother? I mean, also the father should think about the children, should think about the education of the children, and should think about the women, the wellness of the whole family, including the women. But if the women are not independent, then of course the men are taking a bit, are abusing of their power, let's say. So I think it's very important to bring them on board when you're doing this session, when we're talking about gender equality and everything, because they are the most important allies on this, and to make them understand. They will understand. Maybe they will take their time, but they will understand. So what WeWorld is now doing after this research, what we are doing is a project, a 3-year project funded by the Italian Cooperation Agency here in Kenya. And we are distributing sanitary pads, but not directly to girls, because as I was saying, the risk is that the family are going to resell this, but we are giving to the schools, so that the girls, when they need, they just go to us, to the teachers, or it's giving just exactly to her at that precise moment during the period, the sanitary pad, so that they can use immediately. Then we are doing a lot of awareness in schools, starting from adolescents, because all the problems start from there. So you need to address adolescents until they are young, and to do awareness, to explain them SRA, so sexual and reproductive health, what means, what involves, what includes, the contraceptive issues and everything. So it's very important to start, and so we talk in 18 schools in Narok. We do awareness training with teachers, we train local authorities, police, journalists. So we do a lot, because all these issues start first from awareness. And then one of the biggest interventions that we are going to do is to build a safe house for women victims of violence. Because the problem is there in Narok, there's not any public safe house. So we are going to build the first safe house in Narok, which means that in case a woman is suffering violence from the husband, etc., most of the time they decide to go to report, but then the police say, okay, you report, but now you need to go back home. They don't have any place where these women that have reported their husband can stay. The meantime, the issue is solved, or the woman has been empowered, she's become autonomous. So this is a very essential point. So that's why we are coming on in help to build this safe house, so that one day, once they will be ready, all the women suffering of violence can have a safe place where to sleep, to stay, receiving health support, psychological support in order to improve their life. So this is a bit, in general, our intervention. I don't want to take too much time just speaking about the activities, but I think this is a very usually project. They just mainstream, we call the gender issue, so we try just to give more space to women in our project. But in this case, we are really targeting 100%, the full project is targeting gender issues and gender topics, and mostly starting from adolescents. So I think it's a very powerful project, let's say, that will have a good impact, a great impact. We decided Narok County because in Kenya, among the different counties in Kenya, is one of the countries where these issues are the more relevant, let's say. That's why we chose Narok County. So thank you so much. I don't know if there is any question, you want to know more, please feel free. Thank you. Yes?
You can help us on our project that we are doing on June 13. We can collaborate and we can help with the donating of pads. I was requesting if you can collaborate with us.
Okay, thank you. We can talk it later. We can share the contact, and we can have, of course, a discussion. We can see if there are a way of collaboration. Sure.
Thank you.
Thank you. Other questions, comments, anything? Okay, so thank you so much, and have a beautiful day, and thank you for the organization and everything.
Thank you. Thank you. We can do better than that. We can totally do better. Now today is, I know you know, but I'm just reminding you that today is World Menstrual Hygiene Day. And to just have a man give such remarks from a point of knowledge and information, who has dug deep and understood the troubles and the challenges we face, to even the malnourished communities, that's a plus for us, not only as Kenya, but as the world. And that's why we are celebrating World Menstrual Hygiene Day. Let's give a round of applause to the wonderful gentleman who finishes now that session, who completes that session for us. And also a round of applause to the men who are here, still standing strong and helping us, you know. Thank you from the technical team to the few who attended. We are glad you're here. So, Elite Women, mbona vitu mmefanya? We're already talking about collaboration everywhere. Sasa hiyo ndio kusonga. Thank you for starting that conversation for us. That's awesome. And of course, this is a big one. You know, I keep saying, by the way, my name is MC Maxinafi, and I have been I have been an MC for quite some time now. And yeah, of course, so, mnasikia collaboration, munitafute, but pia nitawatafuta. That aside, that was not the point. So I like to say I am from Mathare, a very proud Mathare girl, born and raised in Mathare. Yeah. Yeah. So this leads me to my next point. Okay, so me being from Mathare, I really hold dearly people who go out of their way to just provide the necessities that for other people may be quite basic, but from people from Mathare, those are big things. And that's why I am honored today to inform you guys that courtesy of elite women, everyone will be getting a pad, a sanitary towel. How awesome is that? Of course, I know some of us, maybe for now we can afford it, thanks be to God. But of course, by you having that, you can actually bless a girl somewhere. Sindio? So pick it, help someone. If if you can afford it, that's fine. You can always find someone to bless. Sindio? That's amazing. Thank you, elite women. One more time, let's appreciate them. Thank you so much. Yeah. Hey, the gentleman alinibamba sana akijaribu kupronounce Imara Project. We? Really nice. Yeah, and right about now, it's lunchtime. And I want us to take a lunch break of about 30 minutes, and then we'll be back for our afternoon session. I know we are excited for the afternoon session. Of course, things will be going on. Finally, najua nimesema tutafanya TikTok, but hii ni ukweli, walai tunafanya. Meanwhile, use this chance to network, to talk about the collaborations, to take numbers, tell people, take my card, you know? Yeah, and we'll be back after 30 minutes. Is that okay? All right, enjoy your lunch. Also, does everyone have a meal card? You don't have a meal card? Please make sure you have everyone has a meal card? All right. Thank you.
Kipo mwijuna poshone choma poke ndemi nitakuja na chumvi na nyongia juzi leo tatoa msewa smoky nikicheza kama mimi alafu nikupa tupa sicheza kama Lewandowski hivyo ndo sicheza mjini sicheza kama wewe cheza kama wewe cheza kama wewe webazu cheza kama wewe trio cheza kama wewe cheza kama wewe cheza kama wewe webazu cheza kama wewe trio na cheza
Y ese cuerpito que tú tienes, el traje de baño chiquitito te queda. Esa blanquita con el sol y una se pone morena. Y ese cuerpito que tú tienes, el traje de baño chiquitito te queda. Esa blanquita con el sol y una ya se pone morena. Y ese cuerpito que tú tienes, el traje de baño chiquitito te queda. Esa blanquita con el sol y una ya se pone morena. Y ese cuerpito que tú tienes, el traje de baño chiquitito te queda. Esa blanquita con el sol y una ya se pone morena. Y ese cuerpito que tú tienes, el traje de baño chiquitito te queda. Esa blanquita con el sol y una ya se pone morena. Y ese cuerpito que tú tienes, el traje de baño chiquitito te queda. Esa blanquita con el sol y una ya se pone morena. Y ese cuerpito que tú tienes, el traje de baño chiquitito te queda. Esa blanquita con el sol y una ya se pone morena. Y ese cuerpito que tú tienes, el traje de baño chiquitito te queda. Esa blanquita con el sol y una ya se pone morena. Y ese cuerpito que
Mkitrend mseme idea ni yangu. So mtapata hizo videos wapi? Gallup. We follow Gallup everywhere, si ndio? All right. So DJ tushamaliza. Wow. Guys, I must say, it's been a long but very, very, very productive, beautiful day. Do you agree? And right now, we want to get to one of the things we were really, really looking forward to doing today. And that's the second session of our program, and that's the award session. And so, yeah. So I want us to begin with a representative from Gender Equality Advocate. Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. So the first award is the Gender Equality Advocate Award. That will be presented by the one and only Mariah Torore. Where is she? Where is Mr. DJ? DJ. All right. Sorry about that. I just want to confirm, have you guys been networking here seriously? Have you taken people's numbers? Like we agreed. Tukitoka hapa, we should be well conversant with everyone, what they do, how we can help each other, how we can grow together. Sindio? Yeah. So meanwhile, we can be continuing to do that in the next 5 minutes, and we will be back. Is that okay? All right. At least tukirudi watu wakuwe na energy. And we are back. Sorry about that. My fellow Gen A's and we were busy practicing something for you guys. So you'll definitely get to see it at the end of the award session. So right now, I want to introduce the first award. And this is the Gender Equality Advocate Award, presented by Mariah Torore.
Gender Equality Advocate of the Year. The nominees are Malkia John, Arlette Bashizi, Winning Jerry.
And those are the nominees. All right. All right, and for this award, help me invite to the stage to present the award, Aretha. Let's appreciate Aretha. So,
All right. So this is the award for the Gender Equality Advocate of the Year, and it goes to Malkia John.
So Malkia is the winner, but sadly, she wasn't able to join us today, but she sent someone to represent her and take the award on her behalf. So let's have her representative pick the award. Yes. That is for Malkia John. A round of applause for Malkia. She's the winner of the Gender Equality Advocate Award. Awesome. Moving on swiftly, the next award is the Go Girl Award. And for this award, Kelicia Masala. Okay. Is the award ready?
Girl Hero of the Year. The nominees are Farida Ali, Eunice Kache, Georgina Magesa.
All right. So guys, allow me to apologize. So we have a list you're following, and I'd like to go back and introduce the next award. So the next award is the Environmental Champion of the Year Award. Is that okay? Environmental Champion of the Year Award.
Environmental Champion of the Year. The nominees are Maria Chepkorir.
And those are the
Hannah
nominees.
Kidani.
And this award will be presented by our one and only Janifa. So here you go.
Good afternoon, and I'd like to present the Environmental Champion of the Year, Mariah Chepkorir. Drum roll.
A round of applause for Mariah. Awesome. One more time, let's make some noise for Mariah, who is the winner of the Environmental Champion of the Year Award. Awesome. And Maria came with the family. The family can just wave to the crowd. Hey, awesome. Good job, Maria. All right, so the next award is the STEM Innovator of the Year. And this one is serious. All right? So let me allow the presenter of this award to come on stage and present the award. Is that okay?
So, to the STEM Innovator of the Year, Louisa Muley.
STEM Innovator of the Year.
Not here with us, so we receive it as Gala.
The nominees are
Louisa, and we will
Louisa Muley,
But for the STEM Innovator of the Year,
Shebanu and Sima,
Louisa Muley. Thank you.
Bethlehem Desi.
Wow. Let's make some noise for Louisa in absentia. Let's appreciate her. All right, so the next award is Human Rights Advocate of the Year. Oh, I love this one. Let's see. Who are the nominees?
Human Rights Advocate of the Year. The nominees are Anas Yusuf, Ambassador Zaha Muli, Joan Kembabazi,
All right, and the presenter of this award is Mwende.
The Human Rights Advocate of the Year award goes to Joan Kembabazi from Uganda.
John from Uganda. Let's make some noise for him. All right. Next we have the Health and Wellness Advocate of the Year. Who are the nominees? Let's see.
Health and Wellness Advocate of the Year. The nominees are Sukeji Modi, Catherine Daniel, Valerie Loloju.
All right. Here is the presenter of the award.
So the winner is Sukeji Modi.
JK Bass on this.
Give a round of applause for her.
Let's appreciate Sukeji Modi. She's right here with us as the Health and Wellness Advocate of the Year. Make some noise for the one and only Sukeji Modi. We can do better than that. Let's go, girl.
All right. Wow, thank you so much. It feels like Rihanna got the Grammarly Awards, yeah? But I'm happy to be here. Yes, my name is Sukeji Modi, and I'm a South Sudanese. I'm a girl child activist. I run an organization in my country for girls, and I'm also a board member. She's the first global organization in the US. This award means a lot to me because, wow, I started fighting for girls' rights since I was 14 years old. That's a long time ago. I'm no longer a teenager. But I dedicate this award to, as a South Sudanese girl, I dedicate this to every South Sudanese girl, because when it comes to gender, our country has special crisis in that. And I feel it is true that when you do your work, the world can watch you and they can reward you. Thank you so much. To the girl activists in the house, let's continue doing what we do, and we'll definitely change the world. Thank you.
One more time, a round of applause for our one and only Sukeji Modi. Awesome. All right. So our next award is, this is a serious one. The Girl Hero of the Year. Let's get the nominees.
Girl Hero of the Year. The nominees are Farida Ali, Eunice Kache, Georgina Magesa.
All right, and let's get the presenter of this award, the Girl Hero of the Year award.
It's me again. This is a lesson. Next time you have an award and you're a nominee, make sure to come and get your award.
Yes,
Don't
please.
let an opportunity like this miss, because people like me are getting it for you.
Yeah.
Anyway, we are stealing the spotlight. Anyway, to the Girl Hero of the Year, you've seen the nominees, and the winner was Eunice Kache. Again, as Girl Up, we will receive this in her absentia and definitely give it to her.
Thank you, Annie Marie. Let's make some noise for her. And for the winner, you said Eunice? Eunice is the winner. Thank you. Thank you for that. So we have also another category, which is an interesting category. And of course, before I call out that award, I really want to send a big shout out to everyone who was a nominee. For me, okay, winning is a good and is a big deal, but getting to that point where you are actually recognized and nominated is a big deal. So a big round of applause to all the nominees, here or not here. Big applause, right? Yes, and at this point, before we call the last award, and our event is slowly coming to an end, I want to introduce my gang. Where are they? Mariah, we have Sharon. We had a presentation, and Mercy. Where is? Hey, you have forgotten. And Ignite. Yeah. All right. DJ. Even you, Treasure.
With the X, the only X I want is extra money. No extra stress, no extra worry. If I don't find an X, I'm not in a hurry.
Come to the stage, please.
We're done with the X. Move on to. We're done with the X. Move on to the next. If we're done with the X, the only X I want is extra money. No extra stress, no extra worry. If I don't find an X, I'm not in a hurry. I will eat some jollof and get sick like Molly, 'cause you see this. body, boy, you can't touch this. I already level up. Don't waste your time, boy, I don't give up. I don't give up. If you're done with your ex,
This is the point to take your phone.
if you're done with your ex, move on to the next. If you're done with your ex, move on to the next. If you're done with your ex, move on to the next. If you're done with your ex, if you're done with
Oh, the
your
team
ex,
is ready?
move on to the next. If you're done with your ex, move on to the
Hapa mbele. Leta anguka. So this is specifically a presentation from our youngins in the house. Are you guys ready? This is the point you take your phones. Save them because you'll need the videos. Tusema, mseme tunawajua, nawajua, au wasi nawajua. All right. Oh, space. Washuke chini. Oh, okay. Nice. All right, space out, guys. Are you ready?
with your ex, move
All right,
on
let's
to
go.
the next. If you're done with your ex, the only ex I want is extra money. No extra stress, no extra worries. If I don't find an ex, I'm not in a hurry. I will eat some jollof and get sick like Molly. Cause you see this body, boy, you can't touch this. I already level up. Don't waste your time, boy, I don't give up.
Hey.
I don't give up. If you're done with your ex, move on to the next. If you're done with your ex, move on to the next. If you're done with your ex, move on to the next. If you're done with your ex, move on to the next. If you're done with your ex,
Hey. Let's make some noise for them. Awesome. I hope you've saved those videos. Thank you. Thank you, Gen A's. Oh, Gen Z's. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. Sorry. That was a special presentation as requested by our youngins in the house. Nampige makofi kama watu wazuri kwa sababu yo nyie hamwezi dance hivyo na mnaficha makofi. Anyway, that was on a light note. So let's head straight to our last award of the day. Are you ready? All right. So the Sports Girl of the Year award goes to, here are the nominees. Let's see.
Sports Girl of the Year. Nana Mudhomi, Brenda Achieng,
sustainable environment is a human right. This principle is at the heart of what drives my work, to protect not only our ecosystems, but the dignity and future of the people who depend on them. This award fuels my passion and commitment even more. Moving forward, my focus will be expanding the Green Schools project to all 47 counties, creating a network of green ambassadors in every school. I plan to launch Green Leaders Fellowship program to mentor young environmentalists and educate them about climate change. To Gallup Kenya, thank you for believing in me. To my parents, thank you for supporting my work. To Youth Care Africa, thank you for giving me a platform to serve. To every young person out there, know this, you don't have all the answers to make a difference. You just need to start. Let's rise up for environment. Let's plant trees of hope. Let's grow change. Thank you.
That's the young generation well represented. Thank you, Maya. All right.
Okay, this is a testament of going for what you want, and I requested to speak from up there.
Oh, that's okay.
Good evening, everyone. For me, this event is a true testament of power. True power lies in the hands of a woman. And where a woman is, there is power. Men only have dominion, but women exude power. And I wanted to show you that this event is what I'm talking about, because for you to recognize someone else for doing something, even though you have the expertise of doing it, is true power. I would like to appreciate everyone who has come today and everyone who has appreciated someone who has received an award. Thank you so much. My name is Yultaitina. I am a brand and ops strategist, and I am happy to be here to just see the girl child appreciated. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. So that's the first person. I still need 2 people from my great audience.
Kindly bear with me. I'm battling my social anxiety. I'm trying to reparent my inner child. So munipatie a good audience, mtoto wangu wa ndani afeel vizuri. Sasa by mtoto wangu wa ndani, I don't mean that I'm expectant, my inner child. Sasa so for me, I would like to extend my gratitudes to Gallup. Thank you so much. I came to this event with one agenda, which was to look for potential collaborators, partners for my organization. But nimetoka na a whole package in that this event has opened my eyes. Before I came here, nilikuwa nimekasirika, like mbona wameniambia nikuje hapa na ni asubuhi. Yesterday I had a lot of activities, but I thank God for giving me an opportunity to come here. I have gained a mentor today, by the way. I have a mentor, and thank you so much, Gallup Caribbean. I now have a clear vision of what I want to do later on. Coming to 2025, coming to my mouth to God's ears. Coming 2028, I hope that I'll be able to have my own organization. I'll give you a snippet from Elevate Women. you've said that we have to share our vision but guard our dream. So nitaenda kuguard dream yangu kidogo. Niwaambie like I'm maybe planning to have an outdoor camp. The women in the house, hoye. The mothers in the house. I know at times you take care of your children, but you forget yourself. So maybe coming 2028, I might stand here, niwaambie I've started the camp. It might be an outdoor activities for the women peke yake. Sawa sawa. So thank you so much, Girl Up Caribbean, and I hope I'm now fully set for the world, and nitaendelea kuambia thank you so much. Yeah.
Hi everyone, my name is Kerry Mangera. I introduced myself earlier for those that came early, but I'm okay with introducing myself again. So I came here to represent Twende Pamoja, and as I said earlier, Twende Pamoja is Let's Go Together. And here I want to also introduce the organization that I work with directly as a partnerships and fundraising associate. So the organization is WOW Foundation, which stands for Working to Advance Science and Technology Education for African Women. We are currently in 24 countries, including Kenya. So in Kenya, we are in 5 universities: Moi, TUM, KU, JKUAT, and Maseno. And we are looking to even have more universities join. So our program that gives rise to the rest of the programs we do is a scholarship. So we have a one-off scholarship that happens annually, and this scholarship is given to girls in STEM. Again, so if you know any girl in college taking a STEM course, they can always check our pages and or our website at WOW Foundation, WAAW Foundation.org. And we have the scholarship runs from September every year to November. And if you have even sisters in universities that will benefit from the scholarship, feel free to connect them to that. And so we have a summit coming up in August, particularly 24th of August to 31st. It will be in Semastia. And we'll be bringing together college girls from the 10 African countries. Particularly this was to be in East Africa, but we are adding other countries that have not been able to experience the summit. So it will be a 5-day summit involving excursions, networking, and basically discussions around STEM and just basically how to navigate life as a woman, and especially a woman transitioning into leadership. And so if there are any partners here, collaborators, anyone that is willing to join us or even partner, the organization to partner with us for future programs you have, feel free to reach out. I will just give my email. Work email will be Kerry, Kerry, at wowfoundation.org. So Wow Foundation, one word.org. Wow Foundation is WAAW Foundation.org. Thank you. And thank you, Gala, for this wonderful event.
Thank you. Yeah, before it skips my mind, Mercy Wainaina, kindly head to the reception right away. You must have left something. Oh, Francisca. Anybody else? Before we close it here? Okay. And anybody else? Oh, okay, 2 more after you.
So good afternoon, everyone. So like I said before, my name is Francisca, and I am very happy to be here. One thing, I really didn't have any expectations for this event. My mind was, I'm just gonna come again and eat and go home. Yeah, but today I've learned something, that girls can do anything, and hearing all the different things all of you are doing has been very encouraging. So it's given me inspiration to continue with my project ideas, to continue with my advocacy, that I shouldn't be afraid to express myself. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. My name is Melanie, and I'm from Gomai Code. I just want to say, for me, why I spend my day here is what I see in the room, the inspiration that I get from the women in here, and especially around the girl child, period poverty is real and it's really deep. If you have not gone out there, just go for a day. But I know most of you here have done so, and you understand the plight of the girl child. Not only that, then it also affects their education. It affects a lot of things in their future. But one thing I know about the girl child is at whatever age, whether it's 6 years old, 12 years, 14, 16, wherever you catch them, you are able to develop in them a new resilience, a level of resilience, and their lives will always change for the better. A woman has children, and you see that a woman sticks to her children as they grow, and a community benefits when a woman is successful. So I just want to encourage everyone who runs around for this program, and also the women who come to support, the organizers, the sponsors. This is a great initiative. So hopefully we have something again in the year and next year. For us as Go My Code, we will be holding our first summer camp for young people aged between 12 to 18. So if you have young girls who are within that age that you would like me to even, give them partial scholarship for that summer camp, it's 3 weeks, but it's learning the real stuff, the coding stuff, and it's during the holiday. So July, August, that holiday, that's when this first summer camp will happen. And for those who want to collaborate in any way, or be a sponsor, or just be reaching out, please do so. I think my business cards have been shared. We are very open. And if you want to do an event with us at our space, it's also a welcome discussion. We don't charge people we collaborate with to use our space. It's a small space in Westlands, but it can fit 60 to 70 people. So let's talk, let's collaborate, let's do what we can for our communities together. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Hello, my name is Azadi, representing Girls in Aviation Africa. And wow, we see these logos on social media, and it kind of speaks a different way to listen to the people behind these brands. For example, Adapads, like, wow, even the story behind it, it shifts something in you. And another message that is just stuck in me is that care work is also work. Like, it is work, but I don't know why we've never said that. As in, anyway, thank you guys for coming here. And I've just enjoyed myself and the food. Okay, it's just a comment. Have a lovely day.
Thank you. Thank you. Anybody else? Yeah, I guess you're done. So it's been an honor holding this space with you all. My name remains MC Maxi Nafi. Yeah, let's keep connecting and networking. It's been lovely having you. Have a nice rest of the day. Let me pass it on to Annie.
Oh, sorry. It's finally back to me. So, first of all, I would like to thank the Almighty God, of course, because where would we be without His guidance and protection and availability for this day? So, first of all, that's the first gratitude that I would like to give to. The second one is to our faithful partners. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. We have African Leaders in Aviation, PS Kenya, Oxfam, UNFPA, Aranini Health, Youth Alive, Elite Women, Embassy of Denmark, Nairobi, Girls for Girls, Amplify Girls, Population Council, Film Aid Kenya, Center for Reproductive Rights, She Leads, Girl Center, Accelerate, Mtoto News, Biofoods, Ron TV, Highlines, Seeds of Fortune, Girls for Girls, Go My Code, and Hack Club. Honestly, I don't think we will be anywhere without you guys, because all this was made possible by your presence and by your support. Secondly is to thank Mwende for organizing this awesome, fantastic summit. There were challenges along there, but there are always challenges in life. You want to tell me at your age right now, you've never had challenges in your life? No, so it's a good lesson. It's for anyone who wants to proceed with life or anything of the sort. Just know that life comes with challenges, and what matters is how you handle the challenge. What matters is what you do after you encounter a challenge, not whether you give up at that time. What matters is what happens after you have encountered the challenge. Second, I lost count, sorry. So the other thing is to thank all of you guys, because honestly, without you, without an audience, there's really nothing to present and sit and talk about. When I was around Form 3, honestly, I couldn't stand in front of a crowd of people and talk. Actually, I'm giving a speech. I'm actually shocked at myself. I couldn't stand and just voice out my voice and tell people what I really want to say. But thanks to Gallup, thanks to Mwende, I am able to stand in front of you all and actually a larger crowd and actually speak out what I really want to say. My gratitude goes to all those who've received awards, those absent and those present. It's really nice to see young people go out there and do what they really want to do. Remember that you can do anything as long as you don't listen to any negative voice. Let me tell you honestly, the more you keep on listening to a negative voice that's telling you can't make it, I'm going to say like Barack Obama, yes, you can. You can make it. You don't have to listen to any sort of negativity coming from anyone. Wakikuja kuambia you cannot do it, just tell them I can, and the other people have made it, so will I. Remember that the more you listen to negative influence, you're told to cut people off. The moment you realize somebody is derailing you from what you really want to achieve, just do away with them, because, come on, they're not going to take you anywhere. We really deserve chairs at high tables that make decisions, and not just to fight our way up there. This can only be achieved when we come together. Women, I mean, as long as you're a girl. So as long as we come together and work together through collaboration and networking, and no woman, not in here, not anywhere out there, should feel less than enough when we have communities ready to accommodate and help you grow. I mean, there are so many elite women. There are so many organizations or communities out there which are ready to accommodate ladies and girls to just feel free in their own space. It is possible to achieve or be the next award winner if only you believe in yourself and you're ready to go for what you want in places where your heart really wants. To anyone with passion or dream of any kind and things that you cannot make it, I'm here to tell you that you can make it. On behalf of Gallup, on behalf of Mwende, on behalf of everyone who was behind the scenes in organizing this event, we want to say thank you, and we wish to see you next time. I wish to see you maybe more of this year in many more events, and just know that you're really appreciated and you're really loved. Thank you very much. Also, there are drinks. Please feel free to take the drinks if you want to again. Also, please make sure you don't leave without a sanitary towel. We are all girls. As you were told, you can either give it to somebody else or you can carry it for yourself. Like for me, I'll carry it myself. Thank you.
All right, guys, I know I said bye, but I'm just being informed that we have to take pictures with the pads. So kindly, once we pick them, maybe we can stand there and then we take a picture. Sindio? Sawa.
Chaba point na kati ya bulletin. Soda munduki na kebaka juma na kuti ba peti boteka. Na kena mabono na moni ba peti boteka. Sukali bamba, bamba bamba. Butamu, mama lobaki. Yekola koluka kwana.
Anaweza kulicheza sagarumba. Inaweza kulicheza sagarumba. Nauliza nani anaweza kulicheza sagarumba? Nasema mimi inaweza kulicheza sagarumba.
All right, are we ready?
Kilode, kilode, kilode. Watoto wadogo wanataka nipote. Labda nifukiwe chini wala wasiwangope. Shindo langu mimi mjikusanye wote. Ayasema shikamo dada.
Okay, so we are saying
Happy World Menstrual Hygiene Day. Menstrual Hygiene Day.
Happy World Menstrual Hygiene Day. Okay. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Happy World Menstrual Hygiene Day. Okay, one more. Alafu turudishe. Wait, guys. Okay, one more time and then we throw them. We throw them up. They can't disappear. Okay. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Happy World Menstrual Hygiene Day. Make sure you catch yours. They might just disappear.
Bado atatupia baadaye package.
Uende upigwe.
Let me just check. We're still around. He still wants photos. So it's okay. We are still around. It's a pleasure. There's a video you've taken. You miles back. Yeah. I need that video.
Na wapi?
The one in your picture. That is just a picture.
I think I took a picture.
Oh, what's your name?
And me? Ulinipiga picha?
Special, maybe. Special.
Let me give you my number.
Sorry, I can make a link and then I share.
Okay.
Then from there.
That's
Yeah.
You got it?
Nope, not yet. Yeah. Yeah.
MC Maxi Nafi. Then you can send it to her. I'll get it from there.
You get it from her?
Yeah. Hi guys. Hapa. Ulikuwa unataka kupiga hapa? Si nimezimwa. For real. Imezimwa. Si nimeiasha ndo inawaka green. What? Iko green. Ndo nimeiasha. Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready. Pale.
Shika. Rudi hapo.
Arudi na
Hata si haifiki. Sijui kufake.